Dun, 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 dun. It is a day. Welcome in, everyone. Caddie here with you, feeling egg flippin' exhausted. How are all of you? We to say the least, it has been a week. Um, some minor good news. We definitely found a good takeout Chinese place to eat at since our go-to location was forced to move and never successfully got a new place, and that was well over a year ago. So unfortunately, that is still MIA, and probably at this point, a restaurant that's been gone for over a year, we accept it's just gone. Hi, Wild. But the place we found on State is rather tasty, and everything was really fresh. The flavors of the sauces on things were really good, and the prices were reasonable, as much as you can ask for nowadays with the cost of takeout food, so can't complain too much. So that's some good news for the week. I finished the strawberry pie as of tonight. That was really tasty overall. I will definitely do that again. The apple pie, I think we both liked a lot better, and it was less expensive, so good chance we'll spend more time on apple pies over strawberry pies. That doesn't mean never strawberry. It just means not as always. And sure, you can come in, dear. Bink. Definitely been dealing with stress today. Started with yesterday, because it was finally some days with not 90 plus degree temperatures / raining. I did get to go out and mow the lawn, and while I was out there, did a lot of weed whacking and trimming and things, and I made the front yard look pretty darn decent. I was rather proud of myself. Spent well over an hour and a half out there. I was tired by the time I was done. Wore myself out for all of Sunday, basically. Only to this morning get a lovely email from our homeowner's insurance saying they inspected the house recently. One thing they complained about was the fact the lawn wasn't mowed. I'm like, well, obviously it didn't come yesterday, because that's when I mowed it. And some other things like the gutters were needing cleaned. A bush was encroaching on the porch roof, and some other minor stuff that they require me to get sorted within 30 days. So I was already still pretty sore and tired from yesterday being out dealing with the lawn, followed by today right away as I'm getting up, getting that email, and I'm like, well, I'm gonna have to deal with this. So the chainsaw and the hedge trimmer and the ladder went outside and started doing stuff. Started with the front gutter, cleared that all out, made sure I pounded every peg in as tight as it could be so they can't question the stability of our gutter system. And I took the chainsaw and the hedge cutter, and I just went to town and everything. Took off chunks of bushes until I was satisfied that they weren't going to complain. Sent some pictures to my insurance agent so that she could then send those off and say, we are working on the problems and we're going to get things done in the 30 days as requested. I was out there for over 2 hours today doing physical labor, cutting things, reaching up, climbing ladders, scooping, getting my hands literally into the gutters a couple of times because the angles I couldn't use my little trowel to scooge that way. That was fun. One of the things that they were annoyed at, but were not going to like fine me or hold against me directly, was the fact that one of the grills in the backyard was apparently within 10 feet of the house. To which I was like, it's in the backyard and not in use at the moment. It's not like I'm constantly out there grilling food on the thing. How do you know I don't move it when I go to cook on it? You're not monitoring me. But apparently because I had the grill, the one that doesn't have a propane tank, the one that is charcoal only, was closer than 10 feet to the house. So I scooched it to the edge of the patio, and I took a tape measure, and I put it on the ground, and I took a picture of the fact that it is apparently 10 feet and 2 inches away from the house. Therefore, it is over 10 feet by 2 inches. So they can't complain about that, hopefully. Hi, Phantom. Welcome in. Sorry I'm a little bit of a bummer today, but it's good to see you. You're a good boy. Oh, Cadpig Jr. Hi, Vincent. How are you doing, little plushie? So even though I'm exhausted from all of what I did today, I already know that I still have to do some more trimming in the backyard to make them happier with me, and clean the little bit of gutters around the back kitchen window area. So I have to deal with all that. I'm still not feeling great from Sunday, and now I'm extra sore from having done all that stuff today. And then tomorrow I got to go out and mow the backyard and do all of that trimming as well, and clean those gutters, and just basically wreck my body even further. So if I don't stream tomorrow night, it's because I'm just too damn tired to do it, and I apologize. I gotta get this done. I gotta send in pictures as soon as possible. So, yeah, stuck dealing with this. And while I'm spending time doing that, I'm too tired to do any sewing or recording videos. So basically, every day that I'm working on this, I'm not earning money, which is great. And it's much harder work than what I do that does earn money. So, awesome. Feeling really good about myself again. Thanks, insurance, for being dicks. Really needed that in my life right now. Next thing, I'm not monitoring you. I could be watching you right now. You are watching me. Well, on fire. Hopefully not my house. No hurting yourself. Doing my best. Looks tight. No need for apologize. I'd help if I could. Also, HOA troubles? No insurance. Homeowner's insurance, not HOA. The HOA has yet to bother us in all these 8 years. Hugs so tight. Come here. I could hug it. Hi, Phantom. You're a good boy. Thank you for saying hi to me in someone else's stream this morning. That made me happy. You're a very, very sweet little foxy kid. And you're pretty. And you're a princess. It says so on your shirt. Just a good Fopsy. So, yeah, I'm not necessarily in the best of moods, but I'm doing my best to make it through. Any way we can make you feel better? Just be there. That's all I can ask. The blue dress did end up selling, and the person got it on Saturday, and they were very happy with it, so that's a good thing. And the next dress I finished, I did the very last bit of stitching on it Saturday night after my VR chat meetup. I just haven't got a chance to take photos of it and stuff because I was going to do that on Sunday, but I was too tired. I was going to do that into today. That was going to be my goal today, was to record a couple of fursuit videos and take photos and video of that new dress. But after doing the work outside, and I didn't have the power, I didn't have the energy to deal with that. And I don't know what day I'm going to next get a chance to, because I still have to work in the backyard, and that might take 2 days, honestly. I'm not sure. I only have to take a couple of good pictures of both the front and the back of the house to prove everything else is good. The pictures of the insides of the gutter, I was told, were going to be acceptable. They just want some full frontal pictures of the house and full rear picture of the house, which I'll happily take once I'm finished with the back, and the rest of the brush is taken care of out of the front. Is anyone close by that can help you? I'm not going to ask anyone to come do it for me. I'll do it. I got to deal with this. It's my problem. So, yeah. But yeah, it could take me a couple of days to do the rest of the backyard. Because there's a lot of things that I've been putting off dealing with that I was going to deal with this summer, but I just haven't gotten all around to yet. Yeah, it's okay to ask for help, but this shouldn't be a thing that I should have to ask for help for. This is a day-to-day thing. I need to deal with it, and I'll take care of it. And I can't afford to pay someone to do this stuff, because that'd be hundreds of dollars to have someone come out and like brush my backyard and whatnot. I'll deal with it. I know sometimes we need to, but I got this. When feeling productive, I would go in a heartbeat if I could. I know you would. Well, you're a sweetie turtle, and I appreciate you. I do wish we had a taller ladder so I can go and get a better inspection of the back top gutters, but if I can't see them from my tallest ladder, like hell, they're going to be able to see them. You aren't your work, Caddie. You are much more than that. I know I'm more than my work. But with a couple of things that have become larger expenses over the last year that we're going to have to deal with financially, any day that I'm not working is a day that I'm not earning money. Any day I'm not earning money is potentially one more day, one more foot in the we're not doing good box. Now, so far, I've been monitoring with everything that everyone's given and everything's happened since this started. Our financial situation has been not negative. 100% honest, we are slightly higher in the checking account now than we were right before Anthrocon. So that's even after spending money at Anthrocon and a few other bonus expenses that happened since then. We are still doing okay. Positive, in fact, so that's good. But we have been living quite frugally for the last little bit. I would like to be a little less frugal, but we are definitely still in the positive. Though with the homeowner's insurance going up by potentially $300 a month, that's another $300 a month expense that we just are going to have to deal with. Hugs tight, cute lion, the good girl lion to be exact. Hi, silly Lily. So I'm going to be doing my best to double down and get as much out there that I'm hoping will sell, clothing object wise. I'm going to see if I can find other avenues of ways to put it out there. I was considering throwing stuff up on eBay. It might get more visibility than my Ko-Fi page. That's my biggest hope. I know I've had so many people say I had interest in my dress and buying stuff, but I don't think most of them have the financial ability to pay for any of that stuff. So it's like, I want that. And then they don't have money, so that doesn't help. Okay, who upset you? I will crush them with a hammer. How's Fopsy doing? She's snoring, so she's doing okay. Insurance, it really is evil. It is. And because we have a mortgage, we have to have homeowners insurance. So we don't have a choice in the matter. And even at best case situation, we were looking at another 10 plus years of having a home loan. And with paying just a regular payment that they want, it could still be up to 15 more years of having a home loan. I'm not terribly worried about the numbers as of the moment. I hate how I understand it works down there. Yeah, I know. It sucks. I'm sure we'll get through this. I'm going to do everything I can to keep being more creative and keep doing more better dress and things to put up for sale, and hope to glob that stuff keeps selling. And worst case scenario, if I don't get a real job, I'll go get something just to make sure we're paying the bills every month. I'll go work at Walfart or something like that. I don't wanna. I say it was pretty emotionally and physically draining to work at my office job. Working a physical job like that, I don't know how well I'd handle. So I don't think I could do that again. I haven't done that in 20 years, and I don't think I could do that, 5 days a week. Home meowners insurance. Who lives close by? Several people, but don't worry about that part. That's not important. I'll get through that in the next couple of days. Get that sorted. I'm not too worried about that part. Caddie, you're important. I know I'm important. And I'll get all that done. I had a lot of stuff I needed to do this week, but I'll do what I gotta do. It's amazing how much more busy I have been since I haven't had a job than when I did have a job. I'm just so much more strung out, so much more drawn out. It's crazy how much more effort it takes to not have a job than it does to have a job. And I'm not even talking about trying to find one. Between my sewing gig I've been working on and every goddamn thing related to keeping a house up and running that I was apparently neglecting very horribly as an employed person. It's just, there's so much to deal with. I'm worried about you and your health and well-being. Oh, I hear you on that. Don't worry, I got this. We'll round out. I'm trying my best to keep up with the mowing in general. The fact that they came by on a day when the lawn wasn't mowed because it was 90 plus degrees out. I'm like, well, yeah. It's been 90 degrees for 2 weeks. I didn't mow the lawn because it was hot as butts out there, and I don't think I'd be as healthy doing that. Oof, insurance, I feel that. Yeah, I know. This contract ends, well, the next payment would be beginning of July next year. Um, we're probably, I'm going to see about looking at changing, getting a different carrier late May. Um, that way, whenever I get any estimates, any concepts all sorted out, they'd be ready to roll out when our current year ends, and then I can just say F you to this company and hopefully get a different setup. We also do have an HOA. It's a very hands-off, unfortunately. They're only like $35 a year, and we have never had to hear anything directly from them saying we have any violations, nor anyone else around us. So we're okay with that. Why is insurance company coming? Was 90 Degrees asking about lawn cutting? Because reasons. Caddie's HOA is surprisingly chill. It actually is. We do have a rather okay HOA. Hell, they take payment by PayPal, so they're actually pretty convenient. Don't hate the HOA today. So, made some progress. The front yard looks pretty darn good, except for some of the piled up cutlings that are sitting on top of the front bushes. Part of my quest tomorrow, I'm going to, since the garbage did actually get taken today, after I was finished working out there, I'm going to just wheel the garbage can over to where the shit is piled up, get the chainsaw out again, and just cut it into chunks that I can easily shove into the trash can, and just make sure I leave enough room for next week's garbage bags. Never heard of that. I'll be right back. I'm going to make some withdrawal from my local Zions Bank. Might not be back for a few years. Good luck, Crystal. Be safe. Good boy. Thank you for coming to visit. I appreciate it. But again, I'm sorry I'm a bit of a downer tonight. Oh, nice. Well, hopefully it's a fun meeting. Hopefully everything goes okay. But thank you for coming in to spend some time with me. I doubt it'd be fun. Well, hopefully it's not too terrible, at least. No apologies. No. That's what I'm here for. I'm here to help make y'all smile, not to bum you out. You take care. Okay, you too, little Fopsy Fluff. Love you, Phantom. Give you a hug before you go. You rest well, okay? Love you, little guy. I will take care. I'll do my best. Caddie, we're here for each other. Yeah. Sorry I'm trying to make you feel better, even though my humor is like ass. Flat and cutting board. It's okay, Lily. It's fine. Yeah, it's okay to be sad. Just remember you're awesome people and we love you. I'm just exhausted. I'm just beat down. Just trying my damnedest to just make it, and just feel like you're not getting anywhere every day, just feeling like you're just further behind. I hear it. Hugs so tight. Thank you, dear. Appreciate the plushie. I know I'm loved, and I feel the same most days. Yeah. Adulting sucks. Just every day you're just trying your damnedest to keep your head above water, and you think you've gotten yourself a little bit further ahead of the game. You think you're making progress, and stuff just kicks you in the ass further. You are, and it does. And depression also sucks. Yes, it does. Yes, I know that firsthand. I just had stuff I wanted to get done today, and I didn't get to do, like, most any of it. And I just feel like, well, you're not productive. Like, I really, really wanted to get the video done with that dress, just so I could be able to post it for sale. Hey, shush, Caddie. Yeah. Like, I know I'm working more than 40 hours a week at this point. Like, way more than 40 hours a week. And I have probably a few $1,000s worth of completed products sitting in my living room right now. Several more of which I listed today because while I was not able to really do much else, I had photos of a few small objects that I'd just recently completed, and I got them finally put up. And I'm not asking for stuff, but I did put something nifty on my throne that's not expensive, so something that actually helped the stream, a boom arm for my Rode mic. So if I could get that, it would definitely help, because then I could just have the microphone, the better microphone, hang in front of me instead of using the headset microphone when I'm game streaming. That's the thing I'd love to do, but I don't know if that's possible. But it's on there if anyone wants to. Just saying. Damn my luck, if I had won the lottery, I could have gave you some. Nah, it's fair. I just got so much I need to get done, and just like every week I go by and I feel like there's not enough hours. I keep trying to get stuff done. I keep trying to be productive, and I keep feeling like I'm just further and further behind. That just not getting enough done in a day. I wake up feeling exhausted. I try and get myself going as quickly as possible, and heck, I try and make sure I leave myself something that I can work on at my desk when I get up. Because if I have something that some light thing that I can work on as the day's starting, there's a better chance I'd be able to do that and really get myself going. I just feel like no matter how hard I'm trying, no matter how much stuff I'm putting out there and offering, either nobody actually wants any of it or they just can't buy it. So I was working for nothing. I know I shouldn't compare myself to other people, but when I see other people that are succeeding, and I'm thinking, what are they doing I'm not doing? And I never can see it. It's just you keep pushing forward and keep working for the best. Oh, Caddie, I get that a lot. Yeah. My brother is a prime example. Yeah. something I need to do. Please tell me I didn't mess that up. Okay, good. Go to my stream stuff here. Viewer rewards. Power-ups and channel points. Unfortunately, there's something I need to turn off for today because I haven't. I don't have them on my desk, and I don't want anyone to spend points on that if I don't have anything to give you. There we go. Sorry about that. I had to turn Cheerios off. Hey, Gallinary. Not really great right now, but I'll make it. Had to nab this from Snow, but you need it, Caddie. I want you to know that you're important. You're worthy of love and care and attention. Sometimes life can beat you down and make you feel like you're not worth it. But even on your worst days, even when you feel down, you're always worthy of love. Take care of yourself and appreciate yourself and love yourself. You deserve it. Thank you. You know. It's okay, Galnary. It's fine. Hugs, hugs, hugs. Yep, I'll get that hydrate jacket. That I remembered. I just forgot to get a bowl of Cheerios set up before stream. I apologize. And when I'm beating myself up, I usually do things like forget to eat. Caddie, you're okay and you're loved. Thank you, Vincent. I appreciate. I had a special lunch set up for myself today. I was going to eat the last bit of my Chinese food from Thursday night. I had have enough in there for a good lunchy meal. And it's still in there. Because I went out and started working on the yard at about 11, was out there till about 1, and by the time I came back in, I was too tired to, think about putting food in my face. By the time I had rested enough to go take a shower and came back down, I had just enough time to get dinner started to have it ready by the time Fopsy was off work, so I just didn't eat my special lunch today. I'll try to eat it tomorrow. I'll do my best. I don't want to let it go to waste. I don't want to let it go bad before I get to it. Yeah, living with people that are kind of succeeding sucks, and I'm living with my parents, I feel like I'm leeching off them. As long as you're helping around the house, that's what really counts. If you ever feel useless, just know you're not useless. The Japanese military shooting at Godzilla is useless. Yeah, they are. And finding work is damn near impossible, even at my mom is having issues. Yeah. I was just hoping, after all those years of working in, corporate hell that I was in, I was hoping I could try and make it on my own without some corporate overlord keeping their eye on me and telling me how bad of an employee I am every time they get a chance. Even though I'm doing more and better work than everyone else, so, I was just hoping to manage that. We'll see. Still got a chance. Hell, the more I look at it, the more I realize I don't have time to have a regular job, because every time I turn around, there's something I need to be fixing. There's something I need to be actually doing for the house. And you don't just get free days off work every time you need to go out and do whatever your insurance company thinks you need to do. I would jump on right now, but my Snap and I are sick, and I have to figure out supper. But I will move heaven and earth to try and help. It's okay, little plushie. It's okay. You've done more than your share, and I really appreciate. I couldn't ask more out of you. I feel bad that I've asked as much as I have. If anything, I feel like I've taken, and I I don't want to feel that way. How my mom quit her job because they overstressed denying her transfer to another location, even though her store was third in the state. I did manage to do one of the things I was going to do yesterday today, because I lost track of time after working on the yard yesterday, and I didn't get around to putting the baked beans in time to be able to have dinner before stream last night. So I did get those in today, so we did have the baked beans with dinner. And I made sloppy joes. I did 2 pounds of ground beef and 1 pound of fake meat, 2 little cans of mushrooms, about a half a bag of frozen peppers and onions, and of course 1 large can of sandwich that's meant for 2 pounds of meat product, which I honestly found was more than enough for, 3 pounds worth of meat product plus vegetables. They put plenty of sauce in one of those cans. It was pretty tasty. I did it the way I always like to have that, on cheap store brand hamburger buns. I honestly feel the flavor just works the best with those. And I used a different pan to cook it in. I pulled out my 2 woks, and I cooked the the sandwich in that. Surprisingly worked stupid well. The meat cooked up really easy, was easy to manage in there, and I was able to deal with the sauce and whatnot too. So it was perfect size for that. Thank you, Salvador Pyers. Thank you, Salvador, for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your stay. I apologize I'm not the most exciting tonight, but I promise I do my best. You'll probably have more fun on the nights when I'm gaming as well. I hope. Well, welcome into a lion who's exhausted and sore. So there's that. We had barbecue last night. We had burgers over briquettes, and it was pretty good. The macaroni with a tasty crisp on top. Nice. That's cool. I did sloppy joes too the other day. It was great. But did the instructions ever call for adding water? No, they actually didn't involve adding water. I checked. I double checked. I was like, doesn't this involve adding water? I did slosh a little water in the can and pour that over the over it right after the sauce, because I felt there was too much sauce stuck in the can. But no, it specifically didn't say use water. Confused me. Even then, I felt like it was just the right amount of sauciness whenever it settled. Would you like to do something together? I think about it and let you know if I can help in any way. I would love to do something together with you, Vincent. I always love to spend time with you. I'm here, but I have to listen. I have to drive. Oh my dear. Please be safe. Don't type and drive. I'll do my best to be entertaining audibly for your journeys. But yeah, my smaller wok was apparently a really good size for 3 pounds-ish of sandwich. Leftovers was a little over 8 cups worth of schlap, which is quite a few little hamburger buns worth of sandwiches, especially since I tend to eat 2 at a time, not like overly giant portions on them. So that's a lot of sandwiches to enjoy. It confused me too. I could have sworn Sloppy Joe's used to call it. I know. Isn't that weird? They might have used to have that as part of the requirement, and then they thinned the sauce out in the cans and made it so you got less. Wouldn't surprise me. What if you're making from scratch? Ah. But we do like to add canned mushrooms and frozen peppers and onions to it. It adds a little bit of vegetable to it without being too invasive of the flavor of the sloppy joe. I know some of my friends' families would add things like pickles to it, which, but to each their own, I suppose. Not going to yuck on anyone else's yum. Just I'm certainly not going to pick that as my choice. I got a ton of things I want to get done. I don't know if I have time for all of them, but I'm going to do what I can. That's it. Thank you, Crystal. It's fun using ALVR with the wire. I can use hand tracking, but when I use wireless, it's iffy. What I do this time? Probably noting the fact that it's use water if you're making the stuff from scratch. Even after making dinner tonight, I managed to get the wok cleaned before coming on stream, so I swear the bodies were here when I got here. They might have been. But I was really happy that the manwich didn't stick to the pan or anything. Any remnants came right off. Helped with my confusion about sloppy joes. Oh, okay. I started dinner about 3-ish when I came down from after my shower, after yard work and a little rest on my chair. Was able to get the baked beans in just after 3 with their bacon hat. They were really tasty. That was a good run of beans. Could have had more time to thicken. But I'm not going to judge myself too harshly on that. I'm trying, okay? My brain, one cell is working overtime. It's okay, little crystal puppy. And as soon as I got the beans in the oven, I started to work on making the sloppy joe stuff, brown the ground beef and whatnot. So I had everything done right at 4 o'clock. And I just kind of let it sit there and simmer for about an hour till Fopsy got downstairs. That gave the slop a little more time to joe up to the little bit of veg and the meat. Make sure everything blended well. And the 1 pound of not really meat to get a good chance to meld with the actual meat to help bind it all together. And I'll be honest, it was definitely a good batch manwich. I was pretty happy with that. Yesterday I did something simple yet tasty. Did some of the red tag meat I got on Thursday. The second 2 the pork chops. I'll explain the first 2 later. I just did a box of store-bought pork flavored stuffing, can of carrots, and I put 2 pork chops in the cast iron pan and cooked them till they were cooked all the way through. A little salt and pepper on them, and it was pretty tasty. It's a good pork chop. Saturday I was a little extra creative, and I'd used the first 2 of the pork chops, and I made pork fried rice. It was actually a very, very good batch of pork fried rice. I was really happy with how the flavor pattern ended up turning out. Everything melded really well together, and I got a good crisp on everything that needed it. In general, it was a good fried rice. I was really pleased with how that turned out. We still have a good bit of it left in the fridge, and looking forward to snacking on that too. We still have a little bit of the chicken noodle soup left in the fridge. I really need to get through that too. Maybe about 2 bowls left in there. So I have my leftover Chinese food, which definitely needs to be eaten right away because that stuff will go sad fairly fast. And then the 2 bowls of chicken noodle, which probably are the next 2 important victims. And then there's a lot of the fried rice in there. You are born a winner. Yeah. Unfortunately, no. I was not born rich, so I was not born a winner. I was born middle class. At best. Friday night, I think it was the night we did spaghetti. We did spaghetti one night this last week. Because Fopsy was craving it, so was that earlier in the week? Sometime last week we did spaghetti. It was good. Still have a little bit of that sauce in the fridge from what I did with that. I never get the rice to a crisp right, or rather the crisp sticks to the pan. Yes, that is actually one of the hardest parts. Is it does stick when it has happened right. The trick is getting a good metal spatula and scraping that shit off of there the right time to add the that crisp flavor in throughout the rice, the rest of it. I mean, scientifically, according to biology, you was born a winner. Yeah, I wish. I wish. Caddie's winniness, though, is through great effort. I am definitely putting up as much effort as I can. You got the egg first. Well, that is true. In that case, yes, technically, I am the winner of that particular race. But, yeah. Did that screen freeze? Did I minimize? Yeah, I must have minimized my window by accident. I've been pretty still. How did I manage that? Anywho. Oh, now you're just going to be... You're going to be like that? You're going to be like that? Come on. Come on, toolkit. There you go. Now I'm back. Out of billions of others, you was number 1. True. It was itchy. There we go. Got it. Sorry I'm running late. Dinner is nearly ready to eat. Then I can join. That's fine, Paul. I hope you enjoy your dinner. I hope it's very tasty. Is that froze again already? How did I manage that? There, now it's moving again. Fixed it. Hey, Nepal says Wild. Hey, Wild. Predicted. So the current dress I had just finished was a red and pink one with a big heart on the chest. A very puffy heart with a roughly trim, so I'm really proud of it. I hope someone really likes that one. It's probably going to cost more again because I definitely did a lot more extra work on it. Not finished calculating the cost on that either. I didn't get around to finishing up my little spreadsheet on that, but I'll figure out how much it was effort-wise, and I'll put a price on it when I do get around to listing it. Oh, that robe looks wonderful. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that is, that one really looks comfy, doesn't it? Mendy does such great art for me. I appreciate every single piece I've gotten. Nothing wrong with a nice silky robe with fur trim. Feels nice. I was wearing something similar last night while we were gaming. I have a pink satin robe with pink fur trim I was wearing. Nice and cozy. Not too hot. The dress sounds really pretty. Thank you. Ooh. I really wish I'd had a chance to get some of those photos and the video done today, but timing. Timing. I might take the time to record that if I'm feeling better enough tomorrow morning before I go out and do yard work just to get it in. We'll see how tired I am when I get up and how sore I am from all of today and yesterday. But I want to get it up. I want to share it. I want to get it sold as quickly as possible, but I need to be able to move and have be on camera for a few minutes. Yeah. But it's been. I still got a lot of cleaning the house to do before we get company next Monday night. I'm really hoping I get enough done before then. Besides everything else I want to get done, I need to get that done too. And fun. Got plenty of leftovers in the fridge, so I definitely don't have to cook for the next few days. I just have to heat something up for dinner. That'll make things easier. I'll probably have the Chinese for lunch tomorrow and chicken noodle soup for dinner, assuming I manage to actually eat lunch like I should. Hi, Silver. Welcome in, little Babkin. Hug so tight. Thank you, Vincent. I was hoping to get some progress on the next dress project before company gets here Monday night, but I don't know how far I'll get on that. But I'm going to do my best. I am very tired and sore, Silver. I am extremely, extremely tired and sore. But I got a lot done, so that's good. Much of it's stuff that's been backlogged for potentially a couple of years, including the gutters and trimming that bush down. Both are things that have been in need of being done for a couple of summers, so I suppose there's that. I did get something done that really needed done. I just had other things that I thought were more important today, but it's not my job to pick what's more important. It's my job just to do what I'm told is more important. Come back window. No drop off. Remember to eat right. I'm bad at that, Jack. I'm very bad at that. I will hydrate, though. Liquids, I'm definitely pretty good at least remembering that. A little bonus for my lack of eating right, though. I have lost more weight. I'm down another 4 pounds from the lowest I'd weighed recently, so that's a plus. I'm actually 4 pounds lighter than I was when I went to Anthrocon, so yay. Between all the extra walking and exercise I've been doing, and the lack of eating enough food, I've apparently had enough calorie deficit to lose weight. So, yay! Yay! I'm still well in the officially overweight category, so couldn't hurt to drop a few more pounds, though. Not too concerned on that. If it does happen, awesome. If it doesn't happen, still awesome. Either way, me eating less is saving money, so, there's that. But I'm trying my best to be good at stuff. I've been enjoying my video game when I'm streaming that. Having fun playing Infamous 2 on stream. Made a lot of progress in my game. Getting a lot of missions done here and there. And I think I'm being entertaining, so there's that. I stand by my my stream description of it is almost entertaining. I classify what I do as at least almost entertaining, so hopefully people are liking that. Someone did request friendship here in VR chat while I was streaming, so and then it disappeared. So I don't know if they did it and then retracted or what, but that happened. Didn't get a chance to try and figure out who the heck they were. Are you, Nepal, gonna move on to Borderlands 3? Possibly. I don't know if she has that one or not, but we'll see. Definitely not moving to playthrough 3 of Borderlands 2 because, dear God, that game gets even worse. Not sure if we're going to make it through all the DLC because things just become sponge and damage distributors. You don't feel productive at all. But we still have some of the DLC we may or may not try and get through. We'll see how things troll out. One of the benefits of doing the DLC for the second time is you have a better chance of getting some of the badass redeems of doing the bulk things in those side mission sets. Like kill a certain number of pirates or whatever. I can imagine. Yeah, it really does. I think she'd enjoy 3. I think she'd have fun with that one. I'd love to get 4, but that's like $70. The one that's coming out. And I don't know if I can blow $70 on a game like that right now. Someone wants to see me play it, they're welcome to put in for it. I wouldn't complain. Mao. Just seriously, Mao. Caddie, Denny is being mean and threw biddies at me while my Twitch is offline. I'm glad Denny's talking to you. Denny, ghosted me, and I haven't seen her in ages. She unfollowed me everywhere for some reason, and just kind of disappeared. So I don't know what I did to, piss on her Wheaties, but she apparently decided I wasn't worth paying attention to. So I don't know what happened there. So she cut off communications and I can't talk to her. That doesn't sound like her. She unfollowed me everywhere. She unfollowed my stream. She left my Discord server. So I can't message her. Never told me why. But, I wonder what's going on with that. No idea. Absolutely no idea. Well, just trying to do everything I can to be normal, and I can't please everybody apparently, and guess I didn't do a good job on that one. Hugs so tight. Oh, thank you, Vincent. I appreciate. I don't know. Nothing that I know of. I don't know what I did that made Denny unhappy with me. She just decided not to talk to me anymore, and she's gone. So I can't message her. I don't know what I did. I don't know. I have no idea. I honestly don't know. Another person sent me a friend request. It wasn't VR chat. Maybe it was Steam. I try and be friendly to everyone. Can't please everyone, nor should you. You'll burn out. I've already tried to do that. Kenny asked, did they just stop talking? I asked because of my situation. They unfollowed me in everywhere, including here on my stream where she was a mod, so... but she didn't stop talking to everyone, just me. So... because I've seen her in other people's streams where she's still a mod and still talks. But... yeah, just not to me. That one kind of hurts a little bit because she's one of the first people to beg to be one of my moderators, and I let her have it, and then she just up and disappeared on me. Hey, sweetheart, sorry you don't have to go any further into it. It's okay. Hugs. It's all right, Vincent. I love you too. I suppose in the long run of things, people come and go in our lives, and I guess she decided it was her turn to go. So, just someone I get to have in my life anymore. I've had a lot of that lately, and I don't know what I've done that's made people mad at me, but it's life. I love you. I hope you and everyone knows I'm not ignoring anyone. I'm cut off. Yeah, you have a good reason why you're on silent mode there, Vincent. Hugs. I love you. We all do. I know. Yeah, that was Fopsy. Fopsy came and gave me a hug. She loves me too. Just don't know everyone knows or understands the moment. That makes sense, dear. I hope you get all your stuff all sorted out and you get a way to attach back to the world again. There are a few ways of telling people, yeah, I know. I totally understand that. Apparently, I'm not allowed to scratch my nose. That minimizes my window. At least bringing it back's been easier lately. Say that for the update on Stream Element, Stream Tools, Stream whatever this is. Click. Thank you. Tweech. And an ad starting. Well, I'll try not to be too exciting. Not that I ever really am for the next 90 seconds or whatever. But I'm not going to just stop doing stuff altogether. Especially since most of you are here have stars with you. Oh, Mendy, since I see you in chat. Yeah, I still love that picture. The one that's on the screen right now. It really looks comfy. You did a great job on that. Thank you very much. You're a good drawer-rater. I actually didn't realize you were the one that was speaking there because your green was almost the same as Vincent's, and I didn't realize it was not Vincent saying that. Partly because that's something he would have said too. Yep, super glad I don't have to deal with ads. Yay! Yeah, you have the magic star next to your name too. I'm hoping, well, good beans, good green. Well, yeah, you both have a good green to pick. I am okay with this. Definitely going to do my best to get as much work done out back tomorrow as I can, as efficiently as I can. I want to make the back of the house look nice too. Not just because the insurance company thinks I should. It's just, I don't like someone telling me that I've just not done a good enough job of being a person and this needs to be sorted in 30 days or I'm in trouble. Like, yeah, I know I needed to do that. I'm aware, I'm working on that. I just wish the whole world would like lay off for a little bit and let me get things straightened out. All that and dealing with everyone that thinks they're being helpful, by trying to encourage me to go find a regular job. Um, that is unacceptable. Bites them. I agree. I know everyone means well in this. I know they're all doing what they think would be the best thing to help me. But every time someone talks about the fact that our money situation is not going to be as good right now, or that I need to find a job, I need a better job, I'll get a better job, all I can think is just not right now. I'm trying to succeed at what I'm trying to succeed at and seeing if I can do that. Because if I can succeed at this, that means that is a happier life for me for the rest of my life. And I'd be okay with that. Back from dinner. Welcome back. Hugs tight. Welcome back. It's called Trauma Trigger. Yeah. And I hear it almost every single day. Someone telling me how, oh, your money will get better. Everything will work out, especially when you get a new job. I'm like, I have a job I was happy with now, and I just want it to work. I had barbecue chicken again. That's a good choice. We will all do what we can to help. I appreciate. I would love it if streaming on Twitch was something that I would be doing that would be a good part of my income. But I don't want to make just a handful of people feel like it's their responsibility to be the ones that are paying me on a monthly basis, because that's not fair. And I want my clothing sales to be a bigger part of the bigger part of our income from my end. But I just have to keep getting more and more visible. Otherwise, it's just not going to happen. Sounds good. We had chicken wings. I had to drown it in ranch to hide the burnt taste. I heard if you want to kick, you get paid per subscriber, I think. Yeah, but Kick is a weird platform. I've looked into them, and it seems kind of shadier. At least I get something here out of Twitch, which is better than I normally get out of YouTube. Because YouTube just, I'm getting about $100 a year out of that. And there's nothing I can do to change that unless people want to pay for subscriptions over there, which I have nothing that I can offer them specifically. So it's not like there's anything I can do over there that actually would cause people to pay me. Because I can't offer ad-free because they're basically normally ad-free. And I can't offer like emotes and whatnot like I do over here on Twitch. So that's not a thing either. Kick is definitely shady. Yeah. At least I know we have enough food in the house basically for quite a few months. So no matter what happens, we're going to eat fine here. Lots of meats. I just have to buy maybe some of the weekly things that could go bad or just like impossible to keep in bulk, like bread products. Um, which, yeah, you can freeze those, but I'm not going to get another freezer just to keep bread. I would sooner just go buy newer bread. Store's right there. Bread prices don't normally change that much. um, and a fresh veggie, obviously, we need to get fresh every week or two. Otherwise, those aren't healthy. um, we have loads of frozen and canned stuffs along with dry goods. So lots of delicious foods. I can make sure we're eating well for an extended period to come. And I have actually been doing a good job of maintaining the food budget. I've gotten it down significantly on a weekly basis. I am really proud of how low I've gotten that weekly spending on food down to, because I didn't think I could get quite that low, but apparently I did. And I would like to keep that going, and if possible, keep the number going down. Even with as low as I've gotten it, I feel like I could do better, as in that I'm buying things that are being put in the freezer that I'm not using on said week, so there's a chance I could even keep this number looking nicer. Yeah, you're allowed in, just keep it calm today, if at all possible. And I got a lot of games that I want to play on stream, so I'm not going to feel super bad that I can't play Borderlands 4 right now when it comes out. I'll just, I'll get that when I get that. Might just have to wait till it goes on sale or something. That's fine. That'd be fair enough. Hi, Babkin. Welcome in, little girl.
There it is.
Good girl. How
I
you?
have something to say, and I'm going to type it.
Okay. Oh? Okay. That's fair. Understandable, little girl. At least someone knows why. I don't think I did anything. But, you know. Okay. Well, that's good. Private message there. I'm not reading this one out loud, so. Yeah. Good girl.
Won't cause drama while you're streaming.
I appreciate. Don't worry. Today that's all I am is a piece of drama. Mwah.
Now, you're a good girl, but you're not gonna like what happened. I will tell you that.
Probably. Um, Meow. Very meow. Um, I don't have any direct food plans for the next week. I may just do things like roast pork loins and stuff like that until if I need to make more food past what we have as leftovers. Um, Basically, just go through some of the fridge and freezer stores for the most part. Um, and try not to make too much of a mess in the kitchen if I can. Um, I have plans of things I want to sew, um, but I don't know how much time I have at any given moment to get any project done, so I'm just working through what I can. One thing at a time till I get it done. Heck, I got things I want to do for me. I have at least one major project, not very big at all, just something small I want to do for myself before MFF. But I'm like, when am I going to be able to let myself have time for that? That I feel like I'm just like running on fumes as far as just trying to keep up with everything. And I need to just take a few days and do the stuff I want to do for me. Um, and then get back to working on stuff for sale. Um, um, like, I would love to spend more time streaming with other streamers that actually have shown interest to some extent of me visiting. But by the time I'm on playing games, I never have time. This week, please start on it. I'll try. Happy Kitty Caddie. Hi Maggie. Um, yes and no. Um, not super happy today, but just really tired. Um, Babkin switched by a cute caddy picture. Oh yeah, you're hiding behind the picture right where you're standing.
I know.
Oh, you're hiding on purpose.
No, I just haven't. I just decided that I'm apparently just not gonna move.
That's all good.
I'm
It's
being dumb.
it's a cute picture you're hiding behind at least.
It's a very nice.
Mendy has done so many good arts for me over the years. I really appreciate each and every one of them. Um, I'm sorry, Kay. It's okay, Maggie. She's using the code as a hideout. Yay! Mendy is listening. He noticed. Senpai noticed me. Hello, Senpai. Hi, Maggie says wild. Um, Quite a few of the PNGs I have stamped out at the moment are Mendy art. I gotta say, I appreciate the way you did backgrounds. Anything you did backgrounds on for me, it was out of every image that I clipped out, yours have been the easiest to just magic wand select and then eraser things. Some of the ones that I did out of my recent batch, oh my glob. It's like every time I would click, it's like, oh, this is a little set of pixels. This is another little set of pixels. This is another little set of pixels. Oh, you're going to be at this for a half hour. I would have thought Nanook would have. Oh. Her stuff is as well. The problem with that is your art is more vertical, which actually fits the slot, the slot, as you can see here, where I like to have it be just a vertical line on my screen. Most of her stuff is very squared, and I don't mean because of the way that the poses and the shorter character art usually are. It ends up taking a lot more horizontal screen space when I use that. And since I don't normally utilize every side inch, yeah, you seriously got the my mark in there. I agree. I love how solid Caddie looks in that picture. Like he has a really good structure. I don't know. I'm bad at explaining things, but it makes Caddie seem more real. Oh, thank you. Yeah. I honestly really love how Mendy does fur texture for me on any of my fur trimmed objets. And I really love how he portrays Caddie himself. Um, so just right. It feels normal. Um, so I'm happy. Obviously, I would love to pay for more art at any given time, but unfortunately, it's hard for me to budget free range stuff when I'm trying to get things that I really need. Besides things like art that are things that I would like. I try. You try and you succeed. So if anyone's looking for some really awesome art, go bother Mendy. He's really good and his prices are reasonable, and just look what he did. This. This. I think I had a picture of Minnie Mouse as reference for that. And this is what happened. Yeah, that was a Minnie Mouse outfit. And he drew it better than Minnie wore it. Could always do trade next month once my obligation. I'm down for that. I can deal with this. You give me an excuse to actually draw something. My poor tablet has been getting neglected. Hell, even when I was doing most of the image chopping, I was doing it with the mouse in Photoshop as opposed to jacking an old tabby and doing that. Hi, Roxo the puppy. First time chatter. Welcome in, new friend. Mendy looks all happy. And something went ding. I wonder what that was. Oh, it was Roxo the puppy following. Thank you for following, little puppy. I hope you enjoy your stay. My name is Caddie. Every Monday night I babble for everyone on stream here, talking about my life and chatting with all of you about whatevs. And 5 other nights out of the week, I play video games. So, yeah. Monday nights are 7 till 11 plus Eastern, whatever it is at the moment time. Sundays are 8 till probably around 1 a.m. Eastern time. And most other nights, gaming starts anywhere from 8 to 10 and goes till probably 1-ish. Oh, you're the cat. I'm a dog. Well, I'm a lion, so. But, no chasing me. I have fangs. We can chase right back. Need to draw more, but I hate my art, which makes me none too fond of myself in turn. It's taken me a lot of years to accept that my art is what it is, and that it may or may not get any better. Probably will slowly get better in time, but it's past the point where it's going to get, leaps and bounds improved. And I'm okay with that because I accept my art being how it is. Ooh, scary. Yeah, I know. Rawr. X3 nuzzle pounces on you. Ooh, you so warm. No, no, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. As long as it's fun, that's the important part. Um, I will definitely say, ooh, whoa, ooh, Roxo puppy, ooh, whoa. Um, I do definitely love draw art, either pen and paper or tablet or whatnot. But I have, over the last few years, I definitely found my preferred art medium has turned into satin fur. Now, that doesn't mean that I don't want to do art. Um, I actually, one of the biggest reasons why my current career move being sewing, I legitimately, even when I'm selling the product and I don't get to keep it, actually love creating in fabric. It 100% makes me feel good that I made something and that someone else gets to enjoy it. And I will get that hydrate. I'm hoping to get a fursuit next year. Oh, good luck. I'm hoping to start making fursuits starting next year. We'll add that into the list of things I do want to sew. But I needed to make sure I had enough backbone in my my sewing stuff before I started spending money on making even a pre-made partial, because then you potentially are investing in more time and more material in something that is definitely a niche market. I'll definitely say ooh a lot. This is fair. That is important. Exactly. Congrats. Agreed. Congratulations. Hopefully you do get that fursuit next year. So even though I mentioned the fact that yes, I've been working way over 40 hours a week, I'm actually enjoying what I'm doing. So it's kind of a good thing. It'd be a better thing if more of the objects were selling, but I think that might be partially a marketing issue. I'm assuming at the moment that one of my flaws in my system is the fact that I've been using Ko-Fi Shop as opposed to biting the bullet and either taking the Etsy cut or throwing it up on eBay and rolling the extreme dice there. Nothing is wrong with clay. Nothing is wrong with clay. I work with clay a ton, maybe. No, nothing is wrong with that, Jack. If you like working with clay, that is awesome. I actually tried clay for a bit. I didn't hate it, but it wasn't my. It didn't feel like it was the right place for me to express. Thanks, I'm praying for it because then I can go and annoy my IRL friends in a good way. Yes, that is fun to do. One of my favorite things to do in Mewtwo at a convention is walk up behind someone that's not paying attention. Just stand there, right behind them, while they're talking to their friends, and wait for their friends to giggle enough until they turn around and see what's behind them. Almost always has the best reaction whenever you have just Mewtwo staring at your the back of your head. And yeah, I'm fun like that. Worked, rather, I haven't made anything in ages. Maybe that's something you need to do. If you're just talking like modeling clay, maybe buzz over to the nearest Michael's or other craft store, grab yourself a brick, and make something. I don't know what. Just make something. The only thing I am a pink and blue dog, and that's not scary at all. Hey, for a character who primarily likes to draw and sew in pink, there is nothing wrong with being pink and or blue. I mentioned my favorite medium is satin. My favorite color to work with is pink. So, um, it's what makes me happy. And at least it's an inexpensive medium to work with. I can go buy that pretty darn cheap and get stuff put together. Hate it because people call me cute. Well, here's the real question. Are you cute and are you just denying it? Or are you not cute and they're just saying it because of the colors? Seeing as how part of your name is the puppy, I have a feeling you're just denying the fact that you are cute. And it is actually part of what is real. And a very important part about cute or not cute, and I accept this even to myself, is not for you to decide for everyone else's opinion on what is and isn't cute. They might find you cute. Even if you don't find you cute, they might find you cute. You're cute, and so is Caddie. Meow, Jack. Meow. But the important part is recognizing that someone is giving you the legitimate answer, the genuine feeling that they have about you, and accepting their view of you as cute as opposed to your view of you that is not cute. Because it doesn't necessarily mean you have to accept that you're cute. You would just have to accept that everyone else feels you're cute. Don't worry, I'll continue that whenever the ad ends. It's only 90 seconds. You'll be back. Clicky button. And clicky that button. Ads are fortunately not that long. Only yeah, you get 90 seconds. They will pass. The only people that get out of the ads naturally are people in countries where Twitch doesn't think that they're worth advertising to. It should be over any moment. But I'm being patient since there is someone that actually is trying to talk to me that is, there we go, ad is over. The important thing about cute is it is not necessarily always your opinion. Hi, Classic Monkey Apocalypse. Welcome in. I hope you're enjoying your stay. I'm back from the ads. Yay! So it's not always just your opinion on whether or not you feel you're cute. Everyone else has their own objective opinion on what is and isn't cute. Like, say, some people would think a pug is cute, while other people think that's a gross dog that looks like it's had its face punched in. So, are the people that say it looks gross because it's had its face punched in? No, to them that is gross. Are the people that think it's cute fine as well? Absolutely. There's nothing wrong with that. So, similarly, any other person or object, everyone's own opinion as to whether or not something is cute is still valid. The hard part is accepting the fact that other people do find you cute, and that what they're giving you is actually a genuine compliment, not an insult. They feel you are cute. And that is a positive thing, something to be happy about and enjoyed. Not something to be grumpy about, and and just people being nice. Hopefully, whatever classic monkeys apocalypse is about is not a dangerous one. Mendy is looking all like shocked face at me. uh, Good example. I definitely find Mendy to be a very, very manly creature. Strangely, manlier than me. I'm like, wow. Him butch. Also, him cute. So there is that. Which is a fun dichotomy. Manly, also cute. Not mutually exclusive items. I do need to call my father tomorrow. My manly was on full display this weekend. Ooh, baby. I am happy for this. I hope you had a great time being all manly. I was all frilly and silly, so I went the opposite way. It is 1:43 a.m. right now. You are 5 hours ahead of me. I'm guessing the UK. Either that or somewhere in Eastern Europe or Western Europe. Moving in-laws furniture on Saturday. They had so much heavy stuff. Well, good for you on being a good little helpy helperton. And yes, I am very cute. Good. I'm glad. I did help the neighbor move a one of those drippy rock wall fountain things in his house when I was out mowing on Sunday. He came over and asked for help, and I very happily came over and helped him lift and move stuff. Yep, the UK. Yay! But my dad turns 80 tomorrow. 80. He's still active and spry. He's still very much doing stuff out and about. Got snow fairy body spray at Lush. It's full of sparkles. Oh my glob. I want this. I for some reason need this in my life. Happy birthday, him. Thank you. He's still been busy rewiring the house for the few rooms that did not get the wires changed over before most of my hometown's wires just died. Like across the board. All of them had worn out almost the exact same time everywhere. It was amazing. He was actually ahead of the game because he had more than 3/4 of the house already changed over from everything he'd been doing over the years. Happy birthday to them, because it's kind of their birthday right now for me. Yay! It's my favorite scent from there. Bath and Body Works does glitter body spray as well. Oh my glob. I shouldn't, but I kind of wanna. I definitely do not shy away from the femboy look when I'm out and about on purpose. I rarely leave the house for funds or shopping or whatnot without being at least wearing a pair of tights anymore. Usually dressed 90% in pink. I'm very much trying to just let myself be me as much as I humanly can. Oh, I love Lush. Might as well live there. I miss their roll-on body glitter. Caddie is a femboy? Gasp. I know. Scary. Fortunately, I've gotten little to no shit in real life being out and about like that. And anytime someone tries to, I just say, yep, this is how I am. You hide it so well. Thank you. I appreciate your comedic banter there in saying that I hide it well. Vincent B. Hugs. Hugs to you too, silly turtle. Definitely the fact that my my fluff line has been going down considerably It's a lot easier to go out and be a bit more of a twink if I don't look quite like a linebacker as much anymore. Silly jokes are silly. They are. Home and having dinner. Yay! Dinner for the plushie. Dinner for the plushie. So what kind of polyfill are you eating? Is it regular cotton fluff? Is it cluster fill? The springy twirly kind? Or did you go with something a little more exotic like European packing wool? We need to make sure a well-fed plushie after all. Pizza polyfill. Good choice. I love pizza. I wish I could eat it more often, but my body does not agree that that is a smart move. Meow. If I do make a little bit more of a dent in the freezer stuffs, I am wanting to head over towards Aldi's and see what kind of their pricing on some of their meat stuffs there. Because everyone keeps telling me how much I'd save if I did venture over to said Aldi. The hard part still being it is not the direction I normally go shopping. It's not next to any of the other places that I would shop at for food stuff. So it would almost have to be a extended journey type situation or a due on a different day one. Keep an eye out for Labor Day meat sales. Oh yeah, can't forget those. Oh, but trust me, I will happily pick up some on sale burgers and sausages and wieners and stuff. We would happily restock a little bit of that. And dear God, if I find steak on sale. I have not made a steak at home in a while. I would love to grill out a piece of meat. I think I've been in the Lush Walmart store once or twice. They didn't have any music boxes, sadly. Sorry. I know which Walmart in town's the good one, and that's the one I was shopping one of the better of the Walmarts in town. I know which Walmart to not shop in. Ironically, that's the one that is closest to where Aldi's is. The one I can get to better. The one on the freaking other side of town that's like a half hour away is next to probably the best Walmart in town. Yeah. I'm not driving a half hour to shop at Walmart when I can drive 5 minutes to shop at Walmart. That's just silly. Also, if I'm driving a half hour to shop at Aldi's, there better be some reason why I'm driving a half hour to shop at Aldi's. Again, that is the one Aldi's that's easy in and out of the parking lot. Same with that Walmart. But it's a half hour drive, whereas the one that's next to me, the Walmart next to me, is 5-minute drive, also easy to get out of. But the Aldi's that's halfway between me and the other one is... that parking lot sucks. I shall hydrate. Drating the high. Oh, there it is. Yum yum. One of the few pizza products that I've last had that I did not have any tummy troubles with was Pizza Hut's pan pizza. So since I actually do enjoy that one, I would love to get to go grab one of those at some point. They're not super overpriced, so I'll just keep an eye on coupons that come in the mail, and maybe I'll grab a large Supreme at some point and share that with the Fopsy. It's one of those things we both really enjoy. Lots of veggies and lots of meats at the same time. Makes for a good happy dinner. I find when you put too many veggies on a pizza, you have a higher probability of getting pizza soup. You know, where there's just so many watery things on top, and then just like the cheese turns into a sludge with a puddle of water on top there from like peppers, onions, and stuff that just let out all their juices and go. But if you have a good balance of both meats and veg, you have a good result in the end. And I find a supreme pizza usually is right where the game is perfect. Meats, too many of those, you have a different problem. You end up with like a grease puddle. I know some people love the fact that like a super pepperoni pizza just practically has a puddle of grease on the top. And all I'm thinking is, why are you happy about that? My hands feel dirty just looking at the box, let alone touching it. And I also find when you get like a meat lovers, it's not only too greasy, but it tends to be too salty because all those meats put together without any crisp, cool veg tends to make for just too much salty. Hi, Lana. Welcome in. How you doing, cutie? I see you sipping there. So yeah, I wouldn't mind grabbing a pie here in the near future. I don't think that'd be an overly bad expense. And we tend to each get, if I buy a pizza like that, we'd each get 2 meals out of it. So that's still a decent enough value, even at upwards of $15 for a pizza. I think it's probably cost right about now. Silver's running around having fun. She's apparently enjoying exploring this pretty world a little bit.
Nope, just running around waiting for Crystal to get on.
Well,
But he's messing around with his VR stuff, and apparently it's not working properly.
well, tell it to be less poopy. Tell Crystal stuff to be not poopy. Boopy. Boop.
I need Crystal to get on because she's part of everything that's going on.
Ah, fair of a game.
With the precious little princess Babkin. Well, I'm sorry, I'm the princess Babkin.
It's okay. I understand. And hello, Wishdream. Welcome in. Also, fun fact with VR for me. If I'm standing here talking and just enjoying myself, snuggling, cuddling, whatevs, where I'm not moving around a lot, I can sit here and do this for hours. We do any kind of moving around, running around at all on the weekends. My face is irradiated within like 2 hours easy. My sinuses are exploding from all the heat pressing on them. And I'm like wonked out. But I can stand here and talk for 4 hours without moving, and I am great. I'm wondering if it is just that the index does heat up when it's doing more stuff, as opposed to when I'm just standing still and the world is just what it is around me. And I can't say it's because of heat on the computer that I'm hot, unless there's a lot of heat transferring over this tether cable to my desk. Because for one thing, my computer tends to not get that hot. I've like felt it since we changed over to the liquid cool situation. She's not like heat chimney anymore, which is kind of surprising. The same amount of heat must be getting generated. It's just the water dissipates it so much better than the fins. Yeah, it heats, I guess. Yeah, go figure. It also is less triggering to the thermostat above, since I've done that too, so that's not a bad thing. Not complaining there. Boop and boop. And Silver wants me to kiss chat. Well, Mwah. 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 There you go, chat. You got some keys. You want keys too?
That's where your camera is. It shows your camera's right here for me.
It's not. It's right there. It's behind your head right now.
That's a bug for me then.
Weird. Anyway, you get a kiss anyway because you redeemed that.
Finally, there he is.
Yeah, he requested off me just a minute ago. Any room for a fan? There is a USB port in the front of the headset, so there is a possibility I could mount a fan. Got a bop for now. Have a great time. Thank you, Mendy. You have fun, you wonderful, wonderful artist, Fluff. And I minimize my screen there. Sad contents again. Sad contents. Tweech. There we go. Now it's back. Welcome in, silly Lily. How you doing, puppy?
I almost had an aneurysm trying to set this all up.
Yay, aneurysm. Boop.
Boop.
Your pingies are working. Yay. So you got your tether situated?
I actually had to fight with it for almost an hour.
Sounds about right.
I kept losing connection when it was plugged in. It's like, what connection are you timing out on?
Yes.
And
Yes.
Steam VR kept restarting while it was trying to connect, so I think Steam VR was being a butt.
Sounds like it. I have an index? Yes. Yes, I do have an index. An index plus 3 Vive trackers, which are hiding over there on the counter.
Fine. I don't need my controller.
I'm going to, for MFF, well, good luck. I'm hopefully going to be there this year, too. Everything is looking still good for that. You might see me. I'll look for the big scary Mewtwo. Because I was thinking about just taking the one fursuit this year. Last couple cons I brought 2. I almost felt like I was forcing myself to wear the second one. So I'm not going to take 2 full suits with me. I might take, even if I do bring anything else, I might just bring a partial of someone else. But yeah, probably just going to be Mewtwo. And I'm okay with that. He's fun to be at a con. He gets a lot of attention. He's easy to wear. And he's super expressive. So that's a very good thing. And MFF's a really fun con to be at. It's huge. Expect long lines here and there. Yeah, head only, I guess. But if I limit myself to just Mewtwo, that means most of my Stanley tote in the car will be empty elsewise. Then I can put much of things like the food for the room in there, and possibly some of the other stuff, maybe like fans or whatever, can get stored in there instead of just willy-nilly in the car. And that'll make things a little easier. So I'll see what I can manage. Because I would much rather have Mewtwo and quite a few stacks of outfit that I can wear for him than to have Mewtwo and another fursuit and possibly not even put that other fursuit on once. I know the feeling. Self-IT is no fun. I had to reattach a tire to a new lawnmower today, which was incredibly frustrating. Oh, don't jinx me on that. I did have a fun sewing machine moment over the weekend, Saturday at some point. I put my bobbin ran out, so I wound through to get to the bobbin winder, tied the thread off, started a little bit, clicked into place, and I was working to clean up a piece of thread while that was winding. So I had my foot on the go pedal and was letting the machine go because I know the noise when it gets done. I was looking at my fabric, and all of a sudden it got done. I look over like, that's not done. The thread for the bobbin had, instead of just winding around the bobbin itself, had skipped down to the shaft under the bobbin and wound about a bobbin's worth of thread onto the shaft. And there's no easy way to undo this situation. I end up cutting away most of it without too much hassle. There are still a couple of threads that are stuck down there inside the machine that I cannot get out. Fortunately, everything works fine still. I was able to then try again and wound the bobbin and got back to sewing. But that was special and annoying. Yay. Very yay. Very important thing to remember. As a person who does a lot of sewing, saying the words, "I'm going to go do a quick thing at the sewing machine," is basically just doing the curse yourself situation of something is about to go wrong in the weirdest possible way because you thought you were only going to be at the sewing machine for like 5 minutes. Minimally, a bobbin's going to run out because you thought you were good to go. More funly, something's not going to tension right, or a bobbin will not wind right, or your fabric will go wonky. You're just guaranteed to jinx yourself. Nope, I have rage quit for that day.
Trying to figure out hand tracking is a pain in the ass.
Yay! Hand tracking. Fingies, 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 fingies. Thumbs. Thumbs is the worst part for me. Because I got to remember what I actually have to put my thumb on to have it acknowledge it's the little pads, not on the sticks.
And my other hand decided to go flying on the ground again.
Oh, you mean physically drop it?
Yeah, I dropped the controller.
We need to get you wrist straps.
Yeah. What happened is, like the Wii, I never used them.
Naughty, naughty.
I mean, I didn't
buy it.
either, but if it keeps my controller from flying into possibly flying into my TV,
I'm going to agree on that.
put the strap back on.
And I keep my straps on because, like, if I go to get water, I can just drop my controller and I know where it is.
Uh-huh.
I have a broken wrist. And I just got to whip it around and I have a finger again.
And then, like
Yeah, let's
me,
just
if I...
say the Quest version of hand tracking is dumb.
Meh.
Because it literally is just tracking my hands without the controllers.
Like camera-wise.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Like if I have my fingers a certain way, I'll start moving.
Or
jumping. But I can do this.
Yeah, you can do thumbs up.
And when I'm looking at the back, then I can do that.
Yay! That one. Cute. And the plushie's here. At least one of the plushies. The other plushie's busy eating dinner. He has pizza.
Yeah. Your hand tracking is way better than mine. Because mine's camera-based.
I do love the Index for a lot of things. It is a lovely piece of hardware. I'm not mad we picked these up when we did.
Got them more stable.
There she is. She's upstairs for some reason, it looks like.
She is. I can see her in my mirror. Caddie.
Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm. Okie dokie. I was just giving one myself. have to see what has you happen to try it. Not much, honestly. Plug it in. Steam basically acknowledges existence, and boom, you're in.
Too bad. I really did want to.
He's okay, dear. Love you, little
But then
babkin.
he's just worried I might end up in the same boat.
Ah. Mwah.
I just wanted to be a good friend and try.
Meow. Hello, little plushie.
Hello.
All right.
Probably here. There we go.
Good girl. Mwah. Love my little Renapuff.
Got dizzy. I swear it looks like they changed the design of the camera. To me, your camera looks like it's pointing toward the ground.
Nice, because Silver said my camera looked like it was over there in the bush.
Oh, it is facing towards the ground.
Yeah, it is. That's weird.
Yeah, because my camera is definitely not facing the ground. You can tell that by looking at my stream, it's not looking at dirt.
This is true.
Fleas. Why are you fleeing, Lana? How much room is there for glasses? That is relative. I cannot fit my regular day-to-day glasses because they're too horizontally wide. But I can fit my older pair of glasses, like 2 glasses ago, because they aren't as spiky on the side. But I have plenty of space for them to not be on my nose and kind of like hanging in front of my face before the lenses. And, oh, good. You're here in time. Go ahead, do your thing.
Alright, who is it from?
Vincent.
That's what I was suspecting. Vincent, I'm a good girl, Rena.
Yes, you are. You're a very good girl, Rena. Who's a good girl, Rena? Paul's a good girl, Rena. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. She's a very good girl.
I'm going to make this even worse.
Nothing needs to be worse. We're good.
Oh, let's just say it's going to be worse for Nepal.
Oh, Maggie wants some tail waggle? There, I'll give you a tail waggle. This one's got a good swishy tail now.
Pick someone.
Ooh, nice.
Fine.
Hooray, says Vincent. Vincent is very happy of what you did. There you go. Tail waggles. You've been waggled at. Nepal, Caddie needs cheering up. Probably. Nepal, you're a sweet, soft, plushy girl who's very good and very well behaved. You're a very helpful helperton. That's a good little plushy girl. And you're very well appreciated. And I'm always happy to get to see you. This is important. No forgetties.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Boop.
Yes, I know that was you.
Vincent looks all happy and is sipping. Adorable. Yeah, she is. She's adorable. And very true. And I will do my best to start work on that little project for myself. I'll see what I can do. It shouldn't be too hard.
Yeah, I mean, because you need projects for you.
I know I do, and I have a couple things I'd really like to make myself. Heck, almost didn't want to let a couple of dresses go that I made, but I'm like, I'd rather someone else get to enjoy them. I have a lot of dress eye, and someone else can be pretty too.
Yeah, if I wasn't the only income earner right now, I would.
I feel this. It's okay, dear. I appreciate you. You're very helpful. And if you're looking to save money, of course, I think you were still discussing potentially sharing room with us and Wild at MFF. I obviously say talk to Wild about that, but that might help everybody save money.
I would accept the fellow staff member from AC wants to go to MFF. So
Well, then you got somebody you're gonna room with, so that's fair. Well, I hope they have fun.
I think they will. They are our head of registration.
Oh, cool. They're welcome to hang out with us as well if they get bored and want some loves.
I don't think they'll turn that down, especially, if I bring stuff to make drinks. I don't think they'll turn drinks down.
This fair. Oh, Wild. Nepal was earlier potentially considering asking about sharing room space with us, but she did get someone else she needs to room with because they'll need space too. So that kind of rules that out for now, but it was something that was potentially going to be in the airborne option since you were, we know you don't hate Nepal, as far as we know. You all seem very compatible.
As far as I know, he doesn't hate me.
Exactly. There's not a hate, and just potentially everybody saves money.
It was something that Wild and I had actually discussed, but yeah, I ended up getting someone to room with me, so.
This always fair. Yep, no heat there. Yeah, exactly.
Hey.
Why do you think I'm going to be headed to the 2000 area at the Renaissance? I don't know. Because you like 2000s in Renaissance? I don't know what that means.
I think Renaissance is one of the hotels around MFF.
Oh.
I think. I know there's a Renaissance around AC, isn't there?
I don't. Do you know how many hotels are around AC at this point?
About 22.
Sounds about right. I think it's more confusing that the one hotel that opened up Caddie Corner is called the AC Hotel.
And they're a national chain.
Congratulations, you picked the right location. You made an AC hotel Caddie Corner to AC. Yeah. All the staff rooms. And yes, MFF. There's an AC hotel in Greenville. Oh, neat. That's the first one I've ever, seen, so I'm okay with that.
Mm-hmm.
I stand by Anthrocon. I do prefer staying at the Drury. It is our favorite location. It's a short distance from everything, yet it's long enough that you don't have a million people waiting for elevators usually. That, and if you're on 6th or lower floor, there's the second set of elevators in the back corner of the hotel that'll let you go up, and no one is ever using those except for sneaking down for brekkie. So anytime I've used those, the number of times this last year that I skipped the main elevators, even though we were literally right across the hall from them, and went back to where the ice maker was, I'm like, no, I'm going to get down faster. Why? The elevator is probably already there.
That's right, you were right across from the main elevators, weren't you?
Yes, I was. That was really strangely convenient. Can I be biased? Well, I mean, if you want to be bias tape, that's fine. You can hold some fabric together until we get it stitched. Everyone, screw the cons, come visit. But I have to get a passport dealt with before I do that.
I was going to say, I'm guessing that's Vincent. That makes sense.
Can you? Many jokes were made with Timby. Yay! Timby is a good boy. I'm glad you got to have fun with him. Screw it all. Well, one of the cons I would love to go to is the one up in Tranto. So that would involve probably, visiting a silly plush puppy turtle. When you ask if you'd be biased, yeah. Yeah. The hell with passports. I know. I think it's silly. For most of my lifetime, I know you could just go to and from Canada with just if you were a kid, nothing. If you were like a teenager or higher, state ID or driver's license. If you had the foreign exchange student from Brazil riding in your bus with you, bribe the guy at the border, and he'll let her go back into the United States. I'm at that point. I agree. Did I say that from experience?
From real life?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm guessing, yeah.
Yeah, we went up to see Phantom of the Opera twice when I was in high school, and the second time we went, we had the Brazilian foreign exchange student, and when we went to come back across the border, one of the teachers went off of the bus, was talking with the person, came back onto the bus, and we later found out that involved, I think it was a couple $100, handed off, and we drove on by. Now I can't even talk about any of it. Hooray for Phantom. Yeah, it was a really fun show. I loved seeing it. It was a great experience. And seeing it in the Pantages Theater was really fun as a teenager. Also, I liked going and handing them, I think it was like a $5 bill and getting a whole stack of the neat Canadian money, including, I have several toonies and loonies sitting in my box of cool cash. You have the funnest change up there, I gotta say. I love the double die $2 bill, $2 coin. That is hella cool. I also have a couple of Euro coins that are similar, that are both a silver and a brassy type material. Those are also really awesome. But my most non-valuable but theoretically valuable piece of money in that box of money is a $200 dollar bill from the Czech Republic. When I got it, I changed a 20 in, which got me like 300 in their money at the time. So, and they went euro since then, so they don't even use those anymore. But even when that money was valid money, it was not that valid. But it's a cool thing to say. Yeah, I have a 200 Czech Republic bill in my box of weird shit. We're all slowly getting pushed towards no real money. Yeah. I do like the idea of collecting neat money things. I have so many dollar coins and stuff and foreign money that I've collected over the years. But I'll be honest, when it comes to actually doing stuff, it is so much less stressful for me to use one of the two cards. The important part, though, is I grew up understanding money before I was using the credit card, so I only spend money I know I have or should definitely have available to put back on the card after payday. So, really, it is. I'm only spending money I definitely do have because then I don't pay interest on anything. And I get cashback rewards on absolutely everything I spend. It's been a few weeks since I went to Sam's Club last, but we do all our grocery shopping on the Sam's Club MasterCard, which means I have probably $60 worth of money that I can spend at Sam's Club the next time I go there. Meaning next time I buy bulk groceries there, I'm paying a lot less. And it's not like it just all disappears on one go if I didn't spend $60. If I spend less than $60, I just walk out of there. I didn't spend anything. And with Amazon rewards, I don't remember the last time I actually gave money to Amazon when I bought something. I haven't been buying as much lately, but yeah, from earned money from other things that I got paid for in Amazon, like gift card balance, or points I got from the Amazon Visa. I just do my best to not have to pay anything. I like doing that with free money. And I know, whenever something is free, you are the product. The trick is, the product they're expecting is that you're not going to be smart with the card. And you're going to have a balance and pay interest. Like, ooh, I got 5% cash back on this. That is amazing. 5% cash back. And then you pay your interest on your card next month and you paid 20% interest on that money. Which means that 5% was you just only spent 15% interest on the card. And you didn't even do that because then you have, you spent some money on something you didn't need anyway to feel like you were saving that money. In the long run, no one wins. 18% interest is good, LOL. Yeah. I think most of my credit is around 18 to 20% on the cards, but I don't know and don't care because I have not paid interest on a credit card since I got credit cards again. At all. Not even once. Not even by accident of forgetting to pay a bill because I thought I'd press the button or something. I did do that once by accident, I think, to like the electric bill or something, because before I had it saving my my checking account number for the bill pay part. One time I accidentally typed in my checking account number plus the check number after it in there and it failed. And then like I got a bad report on myself, even though I paid before the bill was actually due again. I still had paid before it was actually past due the second time I tried, but you know, they're like, we're holding this against you. I'm like, why? Because I slowed you down for like 10 seconds? Bengals. I hate when they do things like that. I am glad we got through the Warrior last night. That was really fun.
That actually went almost smoother than the first time we went through that, I think.
The Warrior itself went smooth. Jack was not. That is the most effort I've ever had to do on Jack.
Yeah, that was weird for Jack.
Honestly, almost every time I've beaten him, he at best had clones twice. I've never had him summoning the shield drone or a bunch of other mechs or anything. It was just him. I knock him down, and then I'd be fighting the Warrior.
Yeah, no, those shield drones. It took me a sec to realize that it was those drones creating the shield.
Yeah.
Once I realized that, then it was relatively easy.
Because they do that for for the loaders, you'll see them like hovering over them, which actually is an easy way to get your surveyor kill count up, because then they're holding still. You're like, oh look, target. Pew, pew, pew. Yay.
Yeah, and an easy way to get yourself back up after being knocked, too.
Yeah, exactly. Free target. Yeah, not you. Handsome Jack, the plastic man.
Yeah.
But you have now successfully made through playthrough 2's actual story plot with another human, which definitely was harder than doing playthrough 2 by yourself. In certain ways, and I'll say that because I mentioned this the other day, if you're alone and you die, everything gets its health back in playthrough 2. So it doesn't matter if you had something down to a slivelet of a sliver. Oh, look, health is perfect again. God ram it.
Yeah.
But if there's 2 of you, oh, it's still hurt. Doesn't matter if you both respawn. It's still as hurt as it was.
That is a benefit.
One of the ones that was always the hardest to kill by myself was the big thresher when you're trying to get back to Sanctuary that ate the transmitter. Because, no matter what, he's constantly regenerating his shield, which is annoying as poot. But if he does a big attack on you, you had a good chance, no matter how much you'd grinded, you were just like, and I'm dying. And then you have to go and use, hopefully kill something to regenerate, but good luck. That doesn't always work.
Yeah.
Me, Lovey Talk, Teapot song again, please. Oh, you want the Teapot song sing to you? Very well. Jack, you're a little teapot, short and stout. Here is your handle, here is your spout. When you get all steamed up, I love to hear you shout. Tip you over and we'll pour you out. 'Cause you're a good little Jack, and we appreciate you. Hopefully that worked.
Give me a minute, I gotta fix the Babkin.
Oh, okay. Fix.
What do you mean fix? Oh God.
It's your doodad, love. Which doodad?
Yeah,
That
you gotta
doodad.
fix your doodad.
This doodad. Oh, that
I'm
doodad.
not a machine.
Fix. All better.
Gotta fix the bow.
Fix the bow.
Yeah,
I'm not wearing any bows.
Why not?
Because I'm a hopkin, not a babkin.
You're always a babkin.
Yeah, you're not escaping that.
Thanks, Cuddle Shy, for the permanent fucking form.
It is your life. And thank you, Tiger Paw. I will hydrate.
Fine, I'll be cute too there.
Hydrated the high. That was lovely. Excellent. I'm glad I sufficed your sufficals. I was definitely not planning to play till 1:30 this morning, but we were like, oh, it's just after midnight. We have time we can do the run on the Hero's Pass. That shouldn't take too long. And no, that didn't take too long, but by the time we finished, it's like, well, all that's left is the boss. That Jack is just a thing you explode and then you move on. Then he took longer, and then the warrior took a while, and then I'm like, oh my god, it's 1:30.
We kept chunking that warrior down, though. That was actually really good.
I was pretty proud of us. We did a good job.
I think you and I only died, like once each?
I never died during that, but I definitely got taken down a couple of times.
I think I died like once, and that was it.
We kept rolling. Don't fix the Babkin. They might want kids one day. No, we're not going to fix her. We just wanted to repair her. She was broken.
We had to fix her doodad.
Her doodad. Her doodad love. It's very important to do Bluey references every once in a while. It keeps people guessing. So the question is, do we want to keep doing any of the DLC on playthrough 2 or look into something else?
Ooh. The D&D one was fun, but that would be even more of a grind on playthrough 2.
Oh yeah,
That was enough of a grind on 1.
that is one of the ones that I didn't play through on playthrough 2 the last time I did by myself. Do you have 3 yet?
I can.
I was just gonna say the controls on it are actually even better than 2. The characters are pretty darn fun, and we get to go play on many planets.
Ooh.
Yeah, you're not stuck on Pandora the whole time. And the vehicles are darn cool.
Nice. I liked how they teased different planets in that at the end of 2.
I need to watch that
Yeah,
Bluey show. Yes, you do, Jack.
About how it goes, beyond just Pandora.
And I'm not going to be spoiling anything by saying stuff like this, but I like one of the mechanics of vehicles. You get upgrades for your vehicle by completing certain special missions or stealing them.
Ooh.
So, like, if you see somebody running around in a runner with a cooler gun that you like, you run over to them and press E and jump in their car, and then you run it over to the catch-a-ride station, you get it scanned in, and then you have whatever parts they had that were interesting.
Ooh.
So, yeah. And there are multiple vehicles like before, like there is the little runner car, and there's a big truck in that one too. And they all have a lot of weapons and armor upgrades and engines and stuff. And the weird wheelmobile, that was weird.
Wheelmobile?
You'll just have to play to find out on that one. I don't want to spoil anything too much.
Okay, fair enough. I will see how much that is when we're done here on stream.
Okay. No pressure. You wouldn't
No,
scan
me
a
and
car. Yeah, you
Me
would.
and Babkin had it.
Yeah, 3 was really
On
fun.
PS5. We have it on PS5 though.
I heard that one actually crossed platforms at least.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So, if Nepal can't get it, I can play with you. This one's not old enough.
Understandable, but I want to keep having entertaining my little plushie because we've been having fun on Sunday nights together.
It's been a weekly tradition.
I look forward to play a game with Nepal. It's part of my organized life. What of it there is.
Babkin says she's not a Babkin. She decided to shrink down to the size of a Babkin.
This happens. Something
I
went
didn't want
ding.
Caddie's hand going through my face anymore.
Thank you, Lana, for following. Welcome in again. I hope you continue to enjoy your stay. It's a musical mobile with tires instead of plushies. Yes. I'm okay with that. Meow. But the environments on 3 are really pretty. The story's actually kind of interesting. There's a lot of DLC. You don't need it to enjoy the whole game, honestly. Most of the DLC I was like, on. So, but the actual game, nice and long, lots of shit going on, lots of cool stuff, lots of weird stuff. The only thing I think most of us hated was the main protagonist, or antagonist,
that's
the main bad
unfortunate.
guy.
Antagonist, that's
Antagonist,
unfortunate.
yeah. But the characters are fun to be. The abilities are cool.
Well, that's good at least.
I have my couple of favorites. And if you're being a sniper, I think you'd probably be the really cute twink guy. He's probably the best of the snipers.
Hmm.
No
That
one's.
works. Yeah.
I don't think anyone's specifically a sniper character gets any major bonuses from that, but he'd probably be your best fit.
Actually, I think Flack out of all of them would be the sniper.
He's my favorite to be. He's the He's the species master.
Ah.
He's kind of who I wanted to play. But each of the characters has their own dialogue in different parts of the game, depending on what's going on. So each character does make for a different experience, even more so this time.
Nice. Yeah, I'll have to wait probably a couple weeks to get that because I just spent like $250 on contacts. Yay!
Yay for seeing. Seeing's overrated. Send it back in a game.
Yeah. And that's after I spent $100 and some on the eye exam I went to today after insurance.
Yeah.
I mean, if it's for your VR, Nepal, the contacts, you can get prescription eye lens caps for your headset.
Yep. I know. I got the my distance prescription as well, and I can get the caps for this for like $80, I think.
Not bad.
So I'll have to wait for that too. But I'm just wearing my glasses currently.
I considered getting the lenses for the index, but my biggest problem is if I put something that's even semi-permanent and someone else wants to use my headset, now it has a prescription in it. And I'm like...
I think the ones I was looking at, you put them in and then you can take them back out.
Oh, like a snap-in
They're not
situation?
permanent.
That's
Yeah,
convenient.
like slide in over the lenses already.
Ah. That's cool.
That's how it is for the Vive Pro 2. Yeah, they snap in.
Aye.
You would think not having glasses in VR would be an issue, but for some dumb reason it is.
Yeah, you'd think they'd make it so it could focus at right in your face if you normally can read things right at your face.
Yeah.
That'd be nice.
Yeah, like...
No, since it's simulating distance.
Like when I'm looking at my cell phone, I'll still do the same thing I always do. Flick my glass up on my nose so I can read under them.
I actually do that when sewing.
Same. Neat.
Do the
I own
librarian
Babalams 3
glasses
PS5.
flick.
Nice.
A librarian glasses flick.
Oh, where you just pop it on your nose like I do?
Yeah.
It's... People keep telling me, oh, you should get bifocals. I'm like, why? I have a whole piece of glass that I can see everywhere I want to. And I don't need a prescription for looking at things close. I need no prescription for looking at things close. So all I do is blink. What's annoying, and this still happens all the time if I'm around someone else. I'm reading something, and someone will come over and fix my glasses for me. And I will give the snarkiest thank you and stare at them as I put them back where I had them. Making sure they are aware that I was very displeased that they undid what I was doing. And thank you for the biddies, sweetie. I really appreciate it. You're definitely a helperton. Little gay flags. Yeah, seriously.
Seriously, who does that?
People that think that the world has to be the way their eyes work, and if you're doing something that's opposed to how they think. If I'm looking at something close, I am definitely flicking them up the nose and looking at the thing. It's easier.
My vision is cleared to about maybe 4 or 5 inches in front of my face.
Yeah.
And beyond that, it's just fuzzy everything.
I'm good at a good reading distance. I can have a book sitting at a nice, comfortable location. My eyes are perfect for that. But if you're 10 feet away from me, you're a human blob shape that I'm pretty darn sure is a human, but I know nothing about you other than about the size and shades of color of what you are or are wearing.
So your prescription's like half of what mine is then.
Meow, I would assume then.
Mine's like negative. Actually, my prescription's a little bit better.
Ooh, good.
Which is weird. I didn't think eyes corrected themselves like that, but whatever.
I always have to get yelled at by someone after a con that I didn't come over and see them while I was in fursuit. I'm like, if you see me in fursuit, I don't have my glasses on. And if you're more than 10 feet away from me, I definitely don't see you. If you're not in my direct line of sight, I don't see you. If you didn't wave or try and get my attention, I didn't notice you. If I haven't seen you for a year or two and don't remember exactly what you look like off the top of my head, even if I saw you, I didn't know I was supposed to say hi to you personally. If you ever notice, fursuit me often will read people's badges, whether or not I think I need to interact with people, just to make sure if I need to interact with someone. I'm like, do I know you? You seem to be interacting at me. Are you someone I actually know, or you just think I'm cute? Ah, you just think I'm cute. Fine, that's good enough. I'm fine with that. It's not like, oh, why were you ignoring me and not giving me any personalized attention? I'm like, I didn't realize it was you. Fursuit, stupid.
Why can't it be both, though?
Could be.
Know you and think you're cute.
Also possible.
Thank you. See. Just admit it. Says it's possible to be cute.
No, it's possible that they think I'm cute. It's possible they think I'm cute. They think I'm cute, not that I accept that I'm cute. I accept that other people feel that I'm cute.
Fopsy, we need your help on this one.
Would it be the fursuit that's cute? What if they're referring to their fursuit?
See, they're just thinking my fursuit's cute too. That's not even really me.
Crystal, you're not helping my argument here.
Helping mine. You're cute. No, Tiger Paw. No, you're cute. You're cute. Because you're cute, and we want to boop your snoot. And the person saying this to you knows that you're cute, and they love you, and you hope you have a good day. Caddie? What, Vincent? Yes, that's an admission of cuteness that was clipped at some point. Oh, that was now. That was not me admitting cute. I was not admitting to being cute. You know the truth.
Thank you, Vincent.
I know the truth, that there is no spoon. There is no spoon. That's the truth.
But you're still cute.
Meryl, I accept that you feel this way. I accept that all of you feel this way for some reason. No telling lies. What lies? I accept that other people think I'm cute. And I appreciate you thinking that. And I appreciate that this one's a babkin, that one's silly, and that one's a pretty plushy girl. There are 4 lights. There are 4 lights. I just wanted to say there were 3 lights one time just to see what happened. I'm a good girl, Crystal. I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl, Lion, and I'm trying my best to be a good girl. But that doesn't mean I have to accept I'm cute. I just have to accept other people said I was cute.
Sounds like an acceptance of that you're cute to me.
No.
Sounds like a cop-out to saying that you're cute, that you're accepting your cuteness.
No. LOL, there's an interesting thought line. Yes. See, unlike certain marshmallowic angels, I can accept the fact that you call me cute. But I don't have to accept that I'm cute. Erf? Which one?
But you are.
But I'm...
The marshmallow angel. That's a descriptive phrase I've never heard before. I like it.
Oh, she streams during the day.
Yeah, I figured you were talking about. Yeah, that makes sense.
And she's a very good girl. And she helps entertain me while I'm sewing a lot.
And you are also a good girl.
You're a good girl.
Does anybody else need to make the redeem by making you admitting you're a good girl?
I don't have to continue to admit it when I'm told it. I just have to admit it, then I can move on with life.
You admit it, we clip it, it's posted, we're good.
That's cheating.
Is it cheating, though?
Yes.
When it's the truth?
It's not the truth. It's all fibs. Y'all like spending points to make me fib on stream for some reason.
We're only making you admit the truth. That's all.
No. I am happy Fopsy really wanted the Sloppy Joes. That was really tasty tonight. And I'm actually kind of craving maybe heating some of those up after stream and making a couple more. Because I only had
nice.
I only had 2 little bums worth. I said it earlier. I'm a good girl, Jack. I am a good girl. I'm a good lion here to be good for all of you. I'm a good girl. Sloppy Joes always taste best on the cheapest hamburger buns. We buy fairly...
Just say you need to make a chili dog.
Also need to do that. We have hot dogs in the fridge. I might do that too this week.
Ooh.
Like also a taco dog. Get taco meat and put that on a hottie dog.
Yeah, with diced tomato. Well, I would skip the diced tomatoes, but a little bit of lettuce, a little bit of cheese, bit of sour cream. Not the last two for you. Ooh, green onions, that work too.
Wild usually has 4 Slappy Joes at a time with sliced cheese. This is not a bad thing. I only ate 2 because I didn't want to get myself too bloaty, and I'd made the baked beans tonight, so I had something to go with them. And I've been eating a hell of a lot less even when I do eat. I get full way too easy.
It's not a bad thing. But
seriously, though, I find the Sloppy Joe tastes better on the cheap-ass bun, not the $4 a bag buns. It's just that it's not right if it's not there.
I would also be curious to try Sloppy Joe's on like a Hawaiian style bun.
Oh, like the sweetbread situation? That might work.
Really well.
I can see it working.
Mm-hmm.
But I certainly wasn't complaining when I looked at the cost budget when I bought the 2 bags of wall buns as opposed to 1 bag of the nice Meyer buns, and it was still less than the 1 bag of Meyer buns. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah.
That's
fair.
I'd started to vaguely forget how much those things cost a bag compared to the cheap ones. Sometimes they go up to $4-ish a bag for 8 buns. 50 cents a hamburger. Now, I can definitely justify it for the hoagie buns I get there because they're foot long with the cheese baked into them, like the Subway ones but they actually taste good. And they're about
they're actually a foot long.
They're actually a foot long. They're only like $1 a piece. They're like $4 a bag normally for 4 of them. So for 4 foot long buns, which that one of those is enough for a full meal either. Like if I make Italian sausages, I'll use that instead of buying the sausage rolls, which are they're overpriced. They're pointlessly overpricing those stupid things.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I just take the hoagie roll, cut it in half. I have space for a sausage in each end, plenty of depth to put peppers and onions with it. I win.
Yep.
Sloppy Joe's on brioche buns. Oh, you're getting really fancy there, Jack. What about buns?
What have we got?
Buns, you say, Vincent? Did you say something about buns? Did you need a bun situation? 'Cause buns can be had. Little plushy turtle. Bun time. Bun time, little plushy turtle. Did you need bun time? Are you a good boy, Vincent? Are you a good boy? Did you need some bunny? 'Cause that's what you're getting. Well, you're getting buns? And you have some buns. Caddie. What? Why you blush? Why you blushing? Anacondas apparently like them. My anaconda don't. My anaconda don't want none unless you got buns, hun. Yeah, why doesn't anaconda care what kind of amount of cake a person has? I don't get it. Some creatures are weird. Good girl.
I mean, I'm a blue fox right now, so that's weird.
You're not weird. You're just blue. Dabba-dee, dabba-doo. Oh, Jack, you want to see Vincent blush more, I see. What? I'm going to go up close for this again because I think it helps. Vincent, dear. Vincent, my sweet little plushy turtle puppy. You're a very, very, very sweet boy. You're such a sweet little Canadian. You're so soft and precious. You're so good to me and so polite. And you're such a helpy helperton with other streamers, too. You're very, very good to everyone you interact with. You always make us smile and make us happy. You're so wonderful, so sweet, so fun to be around. You're always a joy. You always make every day better when I get to see you. And I always look forward to when I see you popping into chat or if I see you in someone else's chat. Because I know I'm going to get to enjoy some time with my favorite little plush turtle puppy. And I'll get to give you hugs and loves and let you know how special and important you are to me and to everyone else. Because you're a very, very good boy. You're a very good boy. Points mirror at you. Nope, that's not how this works. The redeem works that way. There. I think you did well there, Jack. I see quite a few blushing emotes there from Vincent. You did good. Oh, very well. Vincent, I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl, Bun Bun. I'm a very good girl, Bun Bun, who makes sure that everyone else knows how much of a good girl or good boy plushie or whatever they are as well. I'm a good girl, Bun Bun. And I did a very good job of making you blush. You know, there are very little rules with my redeems. I'm allowed to do whatever I want beyond the specific request.
Yeah, and let me talk to Vincent. I would agree with that.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we got confirmation, Vincent, from that, and I see more blushing, so a continuing job well done.
Technically, all Vincent has to do is donate 10 subs, and then he gets his revenge on you.
Unfortunately, I don't think Vincent's able to do that right now due to technical difficulties.
I'd laugh so hard if he actually pulled it off, just as you said that.
Yeah, right now, I know that won't happen, unfortunately, so And I'm hoping Vincent gets everything squared away as quickly as possible. I really feel bad for all the things that he's going through right now.
Mm-hmm.
I also feel bad. The one place that he definitely can communicate with me is one of the places that is hardest for me to notice because the only chat that I'm in that I don't get a ding of some kind from is Steam. No, it'll give a little pop-up in the lower right-hand corner by my clock. That's the only thing I get. And if I'm not looking at my monitor when that happens, I don't notice it. They don't go to my phone like other things. And because I keep Steam logged in on the file server in the living room, if you message me when I'm not at my desk, when my computer's not turned on, I will never see it. And there's a good chance that computer will automatically restart for Windows updates or something by the time I've gone and looked to see your message potentially. And sure, Jack, I'll take care of that. Nepal, dear, you're a very good blushy girl. You're a sweet little blushy plushie, aren't you? You're a pretty girl who's very well behaved and very soft. You are a very good helpy helperton and always there for me when I need you. And you're a really good snipey supporty. You're a good cuddler. You're one of the absolute best bartenders I've ever met. And you're such a great girl. And I always am happy when I get to see your sweet face, hear your wonderful voice, or see wonderful text words pop up from what you've done. You're a good, good girl. You're a good girl. Not important, so no worries, sweetheart. Yeah. Well, I love you, Vincent. I do love to know when you want to message me, so I feel bad that you can only message me on the non-ding machine. Like, at best, assuming all the winds are working right and I didn't notice the blinky thing when it came up, I might see a Steam friend conversation thing on my taskbar. Might. And I put that as an extreme. I make no promises that I even notice that. And I hear other people say, oh, I hate the noises that Steam Messenger gives me. Please never message me on that because the ding is annoying. I'm like, I kind of wish I had that ding so I could notice when these people message me. Then again, for the longest time, most of the time when people message me on there, they were scammers or people that like, do you want to play this game with me? I don't have that game. But do you want to play it with me? I don't have that game. Well, can you get it? I don't want it. So you qualify as a Canadian since that was all against the Geneva Convention. I'm a Canadian? What's this all about? I'm sorry.
For Canadians, the Geneva Convention is more a checklist.
It's more of a guideline, really. Also, I never heard you say parlay. And if any of you even thinks about uttering the word parlay, you're going off the plank. Can we just go to Geneva and have a convention?
I mean, Europe would be nice to go
to. See, we're all sorry until we're not. And then there's a new rule added. There. Yeah. Geneva suggestion. Babkin must be famished. She must be fascinated with what I'm wearing. Her avatar's eyes are locked on me. Well, it is sparkly, so that is fair.
Yeah, that checks out.
But I'm also
I
sparkly.
I have my mirror open right there, and her eyes are just glued to me.
Nice. Which is weird because I see her staring straight forward to me.
Mm-hmm.
And on stream, she's looking at you.
She likes me. She's a good girl.
And in my mirror, she likes me.
Well, you are same species at the moment, so it's fair. You're also Babkin. I'm okay with this.
Babkin?
Babkin.
I am rarely my Babkin, so how can I be a Babkin?
Babkin Redux.
That's cheating.
Nope. That's Fopsy logic. I learned from the best.
Yeah.
Fine, if you want to Redux, here you go. That is if VR decides to load me in.
Maybe. You're very Reduxy. I do that too, but I'm not in the mood. And mine's the tail on mine wags like crazy weird. It's a public one, and I don't know what's going on with the tail, but it's like hyperactive.
Yeah, I think I know which one you're talking about.
I can't take credit for that joke. I'll post the sauce in the DQ. I'm okay with that. Dairy Queen.
I haven't had those in years, to be honest.
We have so many around us too, and I never do it. I just don't feel any fun out of getting ice cream out anymore. Even before I had trouble digesting as much, it's just like, Yeah. And the last time we bought ice cream in the house, I had like 3 bowls, and I'm like, two of the times I got a tummy ache, and all 3 of the times I was like, I don't get it. I'm not really feeling anything exciting.
It's just part of getting older. You start hating things that you used to like as a kid.
Random Mun's having a nice view back there. Yeah, I don't think that Nepal minds seeing a little bit of cake. She's a good girl.
Her hand must be very interesting, though, because she's been staring at that.
Just a few things.
She's like the red robot from that robot's cartoon. This plays like the back of my hand. Oh, that's new.
That was a good movie.
Boop, 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 boop. Cute.
Well, of course, because the had Robin Williams in it. Everything that he was in was good.
This fair. I mean, there was the tree. Oh. Apparently you were enjoying the tree.
It is a nice tree.
It's a pretty tree. Yeah, I picked that because it looked like it'd be a good enough backdrop for today.
It's weird, if you look straight up past the tree, there's like 3 blocks up there somewhere.
Oh, yeah, that's up on one of the skybox things.
Like,
Tail waggle. You got it.
we're being watched by the cubes.
Tail waggle. Bunny puff wags for you all. There you go. Chat, you got your tail wags.
Yeah, tail wags.
Yeah, it's big. I think the cuties in front of the tree are adorable and wonderful. Where are all the cuties that are here, like Crystal and Silver, and Nepal. All three of the cuties
And you.
are wonderful.
And you.
But oh, what are you talking about? Can you cut the tree down? I cannot cut that tree down. I did.
Apparently you can get all the objects that are laying on the ground.
I did successfully.
Because there was a couple wine glasses over there, and I accidentally hit one and it went into orbit.
Nice. I did cut a lot of tree down today, so I am capable of that in real life. Don't make me log in. Don't make you. Me and my little chainsaw had a lot of activity. I am not going to. I would definitely say buying that $100 little handheld chainsaw was a smart move when I did, because it's already got a lot of mileage. Cute little battery operated chainsaw. The handle's about the size of a power drill. Battery's just a bit chunkier than all my power drill ones, and it's got like a 6 or 8 inch chain blade on it. Perfect for taking out small things, and it's one hand. Meow. Are you sure the insurance people are not in your shed? Only if they're the raccoons. It's okay, you can tell me. Blink twice if the insurance people are watching you right now. No, they're not in the shed. They wouldn't want to be in there. There's enough raccoon poop in there. Yeah, a small woodcut. But I took down several more trees that the squirrels or the flowers out front had decided to plant today, and in amongst all the things I chopped down. The dogwoods apparently had been replanting themselves, because I noticed flowers on some of the sticks coming up in between the bushes. I'm like, oh no, you don't. Nyeh. They're very lucky a certain Canadian wasn't there. Would you have bapped him? Can you cut me down with your chainsaw? No. No. Chainsaws are made for cutting trees and cesarean sections. I was expecting that look. And the reason why I said that, that's why the chainsaw was invented. Long before anesthetic, the chainsaw was invented to cut babies out. And initially, it was like a hand-cranked chainsaw.
I really shouldn't be surprised. I really shouldn't be. I guess I'm more disappointed than surprised.
Well,
I guess.
To be fair, at least what they were doing was probably less invasive than using a dull knife to do it at that point in history. And I can't say they saved a lot of lives, as many, but it probably did reduce death in those cases, so.
That is fair.
Vincent's pat. I mean, I was to cut me in half. No, I'm not going to cut you in half. I don't do that trick. Pat's Caddie. Magic? I miss my old job. But you're supposed to use spoons. What, to help make the baby be born? No, I remember, according to Mr. Pudding Pop, you need to get the salad tongs to pull the baby out.
Plunger. No, you use a plunger. Pop.
No, because they actually use forceps, which is kind of like salad tongs, so I accept his description of them as being used as salad tongs to pull out the stuck baby. I'm not going to have a baby, so I'm not too worried about that. Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves. reference. Oh, I never saw that one, to be honest. I do like Robin Hood Men in Tights, though.
Men in Tights is good.
We're men, manly men. We're men in tights. We roam around the forest looking for fights. Right. Yeah, pulled me.
Brooks, stop burning down our villages.
Leave us alone, Mel Brooks. That's right. Every time they do one of these openings, they burn down our village. People complain about his fourth wall jokes, but I feel like that was one of the best ones because it wasn't part of the actual story. It was just making fun of the opening credits to the audience. Just letting them know, by the way, you're in for a ride. Sit back and relax, kids. This is going to make your ass laugh.
I mean, that's like any Mel Brooks movie.
Yeah, is true. Really should watch that. Spaceballs was amazing. Spaceballs makes me happy. Should watch that with you? Well, maybe. I heard it was good. I just never got around to it. And you catch the umbilical cord. You can pull the baby out while you cut. Bah! Me, I could have a baby. Awesome. That's where Bryan Adams' song came from. Oh. I have a mole?
We don't need a baby.
I have a mole?
One.
Yeah.
And that was the second part of the joke for the movie. The original Robin Hood movie was the first part. You say we have the baby, and she poofs.
That's what we call comedic timing.
Hit the wrong button. It's okay, dear. We'd let you back in. Don't worry.
You changed your name to the chain?
Yeah, it used to be Shithouse.
Good change. Good change.
Disclaimer, this is not medical advice. From now on, all the toilets in the land will be known as John's.
Thank you, Sir Patrick Stewart.
Call a locksmith. Call a locksmith. Call a locksmith.
I'm not dead.
All of you, stop smiling. I don't know if I can do that. Are you not? You're not dead yet?
Not dead yet.
It's a good change. It might get stuck. Oh no! Check, please.
Yeah.
What did she order? The soup or the special?
The soup?
Change mine to the special.
Actually, it was the special. The special was the chest burster. The soup was fine.
Vincent's clapping like Happy Little Pengu.
I told you not to open the, I told you not to conference call on this window anymore.
On this wall.
This is a private wall.
Suck to blow.
Definitely not the fish.
Spaceballs the flamethrower.
We had two choices of dinner. We had the chicken or the fish. Ah, that's right. I had the lasagna. It's very important to randomly quote a different movie.
Mm-hmm. And soon, Spaceballs 2 is actually coming out.
I'm looking forward to this.
Here, actually.
Yeah, that's still close considering when the original Spaceballs came out.
LOL. Cook the fish.
Flying Babkin.
Babkin goes zoom. Or she could be.
Did you give her too much sugar?
I don't eat sugar that much anymore.
Feck, even in the future, nothing works. Yeah.
I didn't give her any sugar. I gave her 3 monsters and just to see what would happen if I gave her 3 monsters.
Did you cheat her a swear word too?
Yep.
Probably.
You couldn't give me something better than Monster?
You will drink your monster and you're gonna like it.
No.
Uh,
I got familiar with the monster.
yeah, but we're doing that
Red Bull?
on the whole other level.
I gave you.
Will I pass away if my head is cut off? Yes.
Most likely, yeah.
This is not Futurama.
No,
I
it's
give you something better than Rip Monster, and I didn't hear what Nepal said. I
balls.
gave you some
Balls.
balls.
An actual energy drink.
Early 2000s gamer fuel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I remember having to go to the beer distributor to get a case of that because I couldn't get it anywhere else. My parents
Case of
were
balls, please.
my parents were like on edge the fact that I went to the beer distributor because what will people think if they know that you went in the beer distributor? I'm like, they do sell things other than beer, you know.
God, that explanation. Why did you go to the beer distributor? Oh, I was going to get balls.
It's fair. Balls, ball, coffee nuts, jolt. Coffee, coffee, good. But yeah, wait, you know that experience? What, coffee or jolt? I know jolt. I had that back when it was a thing. It doesn't make a bit of difference, guys. The balls are inert. Aw. And no, I've never had Rocky Mountain oysters, so I've not had that kind of balls. And I really don't want them.
AC/DC has the biggest balls of them all.
This is true. They go to the toy store and buy the really, really, really big beach balls. Know your experience with your parents? Oh, that? Oh, my God, yes. Yeah, my parents were worried what the church would think if they found out I went to the beer distributor. There's not much in Apollo. And there's a beer distributor right next to the best grocery store in town, Nasser Meatpacking. So, yeah, everybody would have seen if I'd gone to the beer distributor. It wasn't a very big building. They shared the parking lot. Think that, but replace going to the beer distributor with what happens when they say you're going to the U.S. right now. Oh, wow. They'd probably question why you think that's a good idea. Other than, granted, I would say, yes, seeing friends is wonderful, but we're a scary place right now. I see we gained more evil-looking rebellion. No, we're not evil. I got 2 Rennas and a Babkin. They're not rebelling against anything. Last I checked. Are you rebelling?
Not that you're aware of.
Are you rebelling against Rebella?
Who?
I forget if that's a disease or medicine. Renamon. Adorable. Red-eyed Renna. That is a red-eyed Renna.
I'm not evil.
Thanks for a free sub. It's gone now. I'm sorry. They do only last a month. Alright, go ahead. Do your thing.
Can I guess who this time?
Go for it.
Vincent again?
Yep.
Vincent, honey, you're way too predictable. But I am a good runner girl.
You are a good little Renna girl plushie, sweetheart, snuggle fluff. Good girliest girl, good girl. Rebella's coughing disease? Okay. Coughing disease.
Oh,
So do you want to rebel
Yeah,
against
definitely
Rebella?
against that.
Okay, we've decided Nepal is rebelling against Rebella. Boop Renamon.
Which one?
Boop. I booped that one.
You.
You weren't specific. I picked. At least when this one has been losing content since the update, I can get it back without much hassle.
I
Is
just heard a is either a Discord or a Steam message thing. So
nice.
That wasn't Vincent trying to message me.
I don't know. Vincent was clapping happily. Is that a disease or medicine? Very important distinction. Yes. It's one that isn't forced to about being a good Rena. The short one in the back. LOL. Admit.
Short one. Technically, that'd be Nepal.
I picked the one I wanted. I got what I wanted out of life. Avatar change. Vaporeon if I have it? Yeah, I don't know there. I don't know if I have a Vaporeon.
See if I can have one you can borrow.
Avatars. Well, I don't want to borrow one. If it's not mine, I'm not going to be it. If I don't have one I liked, I'm not just going to be something weird.
Oh, I got this your Dira version.
I believe this one has a Vaporeon option. Hold on. Expressions.
You were very short.
I am sure I am. There it is. There. And back menu, quick
Yeah,
actions. Set my height where I like it.
That's an adorable jacket too.
Good enough. I'm back to normal Caddie height. I'm not going to stay in this for very long. I don't really much care for this avatar, but it exists. Boop the Hobkin. You already got me booping one person. I'm not a boop machine. Is that what they meant when they told us we could be whatever we want to be? Probably. That's cute. There was a Fennekin. I thought I saw a Flareon. Yeah, I was a Flareon initially. It's an evolution critter. It has default Eevee, and then there's Jolteon, Flareon, Vaporeon, Glaceon, Espeon, Umbreon, Leafeon, and Sylveon. So, full gambit.
You get the whole enchilada.
That's why Fennekin seemed out of place. Yeah, it's cute too. 9-inch one. 9-in-1. Yeah. It also has a weird dance thing, so...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're not doing that. And they link up, so if you had like 5 of these in a room and one of them started doing the dance, all of them would be doing the dance. I thought you were going to start singing the Nations of Pokemon. Or Digimon. Yeah, I did the Badger dance. There are a lot of dances on them, but yeah.
Not worth a copyright strike.
Not worth it.
I mean, technically, you can turn those sounds off, but again...
Yeah. I'm actually feeling kind of weird in this. I do not want to stay in this. I apologize. I'll switch to something else. This just does not feel right to me. I never really liked it. I kept it because other people wanted me to have it to do things. Like, I want us all to do the dance together. Fine. Do the
I
dance.
mean, if people wanted the dances so bad, all Foxy would have to do is put them on your avatar.
No.
It's called. I mean, I have them on some of my avatars, and I hardly use it.
Well, they specifically wanted like all the EVs to dance together. I'm like, I don't care. Are we done? Can I be done doing the dance with all of you as an EV? I'm over this.
I mean, the only reason I have them on there is to test the MMD function on avatars.
The stream is 32 hours now. No, it's 3 hours, 20 minutes. Different form again. Yes, I went to something else. I went to my floppa. I was watching Flair today, and he was playing Borderlands 2. And it was fun watching him have fun play as a siren.
Ooh, very nice.
Yeah, the freeze thing with the siren in that one was actually pretty neat. I liked the freeze bubble. Caddie inadvertently wearing the a front Talbert, which is someone I really like. You mean the outfit? Yeah, it's a belly dancer outfit.
Front tabard.
I think she means the waist piece of the outfit. Yes, we would definitely not want to have your body cut open there, dear. Yeah, the bit over the crotch. But this is a fun self to be.
Maggie, that's called a belly button, not a tabard.
You, no spilling, please. Yes, please, no spilling our guts here. This may be an 18+ stream, but I really do not prefer vor. It's not my thing. Not that kind of stream. Yeah. And I was being very good because Flair has played Borderlands 2 before, so he's not like totally new to everything. But if he was ever, anytime he was like, what do they want me to do? Or where am I supposed to go? I would say it, but only when asked. I was a good non-spoil him. And the only time I would say something was be like, if there's a simple secret that, you could easily just walk by or something, I'd be like, there's a chest behind that wall. Ooh, neat, thanks. And I'd be like, cool. My brain missed what Paul said.
I help. I'm a good girl.
My throat can get scratchy when I'm talking a lot, and I've been talking a lot today.
I help.
Mm-hmm. There, I think I loosened it out. That feels much better. Yes, the proper way to do it. Optional navigation. Yeah. If it's a game I know really well, I will happily share information if someone wants it. But I want to make it clear I don't want to accidentally force it. I will happily make bad jokes about a video game if someone's playing it. Like, if I saw a character and a pun comes into my head, it's coming out. It will happen in text. I'll rest eventually. Probably about 2 a.m. I'll get to bed. That's my norm. Aw, thank you, Maggie, for the loves.
Highlight, thanks for joining the Caddie wagon.
Caddie wagon. And but if someone does stream a certain game a lot, and then all of a sudden I see them playing a different game, I will joke at them about, this version of this game looks really different than last time you played it. This version of Borderlands looks way more like Team Fortress for some reason. In Don't Drink Good Water. I have no idea what you try to go for there. Snow, I would often joke, man, this Nuzlocke looks really different. What version of Pokemon are you playing right now? As she's playing Elden Ring or something like that. I'm a special children.
Especially, well, it's especially a good joke to make when they forget to change the stream title.
Yeah.
When you're playing Final Fantasy that one time, like, oh, what VR chat world are you in this time?
At least you're friendly about it. I do get a little bummed when someone comes into my chat and the only thing they have to say the entire time they're in my stream is, you forgot to change your stream title. I'm like, you're not going to say anything else to me? Come in just to say something wrong and not to say hi? Say hi?
I say hi. I say hi. The smart-ass remark involving the title.
Yeah, at least making it fun. LOL.
I mean, I would just pop in, make that comment, and then start talking.
Yeah, and I don't mind if someone would actually say something to me after, noticing it and telling me that. I'd be like, oops. But always kinds of bums me out. Like, the one thing you had to say to me was, you're doing it wrong. Oh. The disappointment from the title being wrong. Hi, okay. But I do like drinking cold water. It feels nice. I also do like drinking warm water. Sometimes tea does help, depending on the throat situation. Just like a pulled muscle, sometimes hot is better, sometimes cold is better, depending on the situation. Cold drinks, hell yeah. Bonus point, sometimes cold fizzy things actually will clear out my throat. I'll be like, I need to go to bed soon, but there's Diet Sam's Choice Cola in the fridge, and that'll make my throat feel better. I'll take a little sip.
That was my grandma's go-to all the time growing up.
Diet Sam's Choice Cola?
Whenever my throat was scratchy or from a cold or something, she'd give me an ice cold thing at 7-Up.
Nice.
The bubbles always help.
Hell yeah. Ginger ale? Yeah, we do tend to keep some ginger ale in the house, but we can't. I haven't found a good diet generic ginger ale. And it's really, really a big difference when you think about a bottle of brand name diet ginger ale is $3 a bottle. But Fopsy is okay with using the ginger syrup in a Sam's Choice 7-Up, whatever. There's Sparkle, Sprinkle, Spizzle, whatever it's called. But it's $1 a 2-liter, whereas either of the brand name diet ginger ales are $3 normally. Now, when I see them on sale and I have a coupon, oh, hell yeah, do I pick those up. Oftentimes they're like, buy one, get one free, or $1 piece if you buy 3 of them or something. Oh, I will buy whatever the number is. And if it's a minimum of 3 or something, and they have 6 on the shelf, I'd probably buy all 6 because, yeah, I'll take the sale price. Fair. I'll go back and forth on mood and what I'll get. It's fair. Hugs tight. Just no Shasta ginger ale. This is cool. We're a diet soda household. Both of us prefer the flavor of the diet and the waistline reaction of the diet because, dear Lord, that was last time I lost weight a lot. One of the big changes was going from regular to diet soda. Losing that basic pointless calorie intake was a tummy changer. Too much time in the hospital. Fair. We do change it up occasionally with the diets, depending on what's available as store brand. Diet Dr. Thunder is usually one of the ones we will switch up to. It does. It hits pretty good. We both really like that one. But it's a mood thing. We don't always have a mood for that. Diet Cola, though, always have a mood for that. I've tried to increase water per day by dropping soda. That is smart. We don't drink a lot of it. I normally limit myself to 1 glass a day. I still have some, but more water. This is smart. It's actually a lot better for you, even if it is the diet. More water, betterer. Soda is a mealtime. Exactly. I drink my 1 glass of soda with dinner normally. Every once in a while, I will have one with a lunch, but normally I save it for my din-din. Or if I am super duper craving. But I try not to have it except with my din-din. Throughout the day, morning I have 2 espressos when I get up. Most of what I drink is tea with the same tea bag all day long. I will just keep putting fresh water on it, so by the time I'm drinking the last cup at night, sometimes it's very water. But it's still something better than just flat water to my brain, so it helps. Pizza, I'll have a soda. I have my gamer sups for wake up. That's fair. I have an espresso maker in my kitchen. And coffee beans are cheap as butts still. If you buy not like super duper brand name like Star Schmucks. Pizza, I'm going to give an interesting one too. All right, especially Pizza Hut pizza. What tastes best with Pizza Hut pizza is Mountain Dew. I used to have it all the time as a kid when we'd go to the Hut. And for some reason, I associate the flavor of Mountain Dew with Pizza Hut. Those two things just taste right together to me. And it's a 24-ounce bottle I make up, so that's while I'm not guzzling. Unexpected. But I understand that logic. It's fair. But I really like the citrus flavor with the It just hits right. I mean, how many people see Taco Bell and their immediate thirsty fix is Baja Blast? Like, I've had it a couple of times. I don't hate or love it, but I was not really I was out of my fast food phase by the time that came out. So I never really got addicted to it.
I get Baja Blast every time I get Taco Bell.
It's fair. See? Like
and
I
then
said,
I get a 32 case of it for the second time from Costco, and that thing is still sitting downstairs, half empty.
exactly though. You associate
Not in the fridge, though. I think I need to throw them away.
You associate Taco Bell and Baja Blast as a consistent, and that's not a bad thing. Does it make you happy? Do you enjoy it?
When it's the only flavor of Mountain Dew I've had for quite a while, I'm tired of the flavor and I need a different one. But Mountain Dew is like the only soda I drink now.
I drink Monster.
I found when I Picked up KFC about a year ago. They had their own unique flavor on their fountain. It was orange something, Mountain Dew. I forget what the name was, but they had one that was just for them. They poisoned us with that exclusive. I associate Dr. Pepper with Kmart. Interesting. That's a very interesting tie in there, Wild. I like that. They have a grapish one at the moment. Not live wire. Oh, well, that's interesting. I didn't know. I mean, I don't go to KFC very often, period. If anything, I prefer to hit up Peep Eyes. But I try not to eat either of them because both expensive and really not good for me. But so tasty. Fun fact, it's a hell of a lot cheaper to go to the Kroger right next to me and get a full chicken chumped into fried pieces than it is to drive to the KFC or the Popeyes by a long shot. In fact, I could get that like 8-piece thing of chicken about 4 times for the cost of what we would pay to go to Popeyes once. And it's right around the corner from me. It's not as good, but it's a hell of a lot cheaper.
Yeah, that's sad.
Yeah. I know Bojangles had one exclusive for a bit, but Publix has a better fried chicken or rotisserie. Favorite rotisserie is definitely Sam's Club, both in flavor and in size. The Sam's Club one always looks like the big roaster chicken, and it's $5, but you go to the Walmart and they're $6 and they look like a large Cornish game hen. So yeah, if I'm going to Sam's Club and they have hot roadies out there, I pick up hot roadie and we're having that for dinner that night. No questions. And probably the next night, and maybe even the next night. But I guess it's not up where you have Meijer. Yeah, we don't have Publix. Oh, you have to try the flavor stuff at Publix next time you're in the South. Yeah, next time in the South. I see me... totes see me getting a Disney vacation anytime soon. Price tag on that keeps going up every year. Would love to. I don't see a budget for that anymore. The first time I went, it was only a few $1,000s for the two of us. The last time I went back in January of 2020, our share for our stuff, it was like over a $7,000 or $8,000 vacation. And the prices just keep going up on the hotels, the food, and air travel. Budget for other stuff. Ouch. I know. Year feels more like a month.
I mean, for that cost, you could buy like 2 or 3, like medium to, beginner to medium level fursuits.
Yeah.
Holy cow. That's insane.
A lot of times when people try to convince me I should go to get an experience and they tell me how much it is, my mind immediately looks at that number and goes, what is the value of that number to me? Because when I was stupider and younger, $100, go see a concert or whatever. Hell yeah, let's do it. And now as an adult, I'm like, what video games and Lego sets have been I denying myself because they're $50? And you're telling me I should drop $200 to go to a show for a couple of hours? I can tell you for sure, 4 $50 Lego sets, way more than 2 hours of entertainment, even just one build through. I can tell you, $4 $50 video games, way more entertainment than a 2-hour experience. I have access to a timeshare to stay outside the bubble. Nice. I like staying in the bubble, honestly. I liked the being in the system. That was actually one of the biggest things I loved, was you get there and you're just there. And since the Magic Express is gone now, it kind of shrinks the bubble a little bit, because you got to figure out a way to get to the location, and then you're in your bubble where everything's taken care of. I don't want to have to drive when I'm on vacation. I get in a bus and it takes me places, or a whatever ride. Seeing people going down to Megaplex, it scares me. I just pray for everyone to be okay. I'm sure everyone will be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. Crossing the border, yes, worry. But it's so much more money. Fair. In fact, even if we weren't saving money on it the last time, then we figured out this is true. The meal plan was so stress relieving. Because when you would go to a meal, you never, ever had to consider, is this piece too expensive? Is this meal more expensive? Can I afford to eat dinner today? You already knew it was already paid for, and you could deal with it. When we were last discussing going, for just the two of us, we actually mentioned we would go without the meal plan and just accept whatever the costs were for food. Because we don't need everything the meal plan would give us. The number of times the meal plan would be, oh, you get an appetizer and a dessert and an alcoholic beverage and 2 sides and all this stuff. And I'm like, when we go out to eat, we rarely eat an entree and 2 sides, let alone and an appetizer and a dessert. Like, the dessert, yeah, I can deal with that. We never get appetizers, like ever. And you each get an appetizer at the table. So there's 3 of you at the table. Everyone got an appetizer. And everybody got a big dessert. And everybody got a big meal. And you just end up waddling around the park because you don't want to waste that yummy food. And you don't have a refrigerator at the park to hide the rest of your dinner at till you're done being at the park. And even if you did, what are you going to do with it? Take it back to your hotel room and not eat it there because you got 10 more meals coming at you in the next 2 days that you're going to have to squeeze in your face hole? Back in the day, it was perfect magic. The Disney drinking plan is optimized to make the most money off you, but there's some good ways to maximize it. You don't want to carry it around the park with the food. You are all appetizer. Meow. LOL. Snack credits. Snack credits were one of the funnest parts out of the whole thing because we would rarely spend them the whole damn time. Because we constantly eating at sit-down restaurants. And all 3 of us in the room had 2 snack credits a day. And we would most of the time we would have a lunch and a dinner, and the dinner would be like a 2-stamp meal, like a 2.1. And we were never hungry, ever. I think we spent more snack credits on a random bottles of soda at the park than we did on actual snacks. Snack credits for the quick service and the fun food. In fact, we would end up at the end going to the hotel gift shop and spending all the snack credits on like candy bars and cookies and shit to take home with us. At least we have our memories. And all the shit we bought. LOL. But yeah, the meal plan, unless you're a heavy eater, and I am ever so less that now. I have my lightsaber. That is awesome. I never did get one of those there. You don't need to have the full 3-course meal twice a day, plus a big-ass breakfast. And the widget stuff I got with it, that is pretty cool. If anything, even when we considered eating breakfast, we never wanted the full breakfast. They wanted to, for your breakfast credit, you could get like pancakes and sausage and egg and like a full Merc of breakfast or whatever. My God, I'd be happy with like a bagel and butter or something. And at the stretch, let me put it at the extreme stretch, like an Egg McMuffin type situation. Just a sausage egg on a muffin or whatnot. Anything more than that in the morning, I'm just going to feel logy and unfun for the whole start of the day. I need coffee, small amount of food if I'm going to eat it, to make sure I'm going to be okay till lunch. Basic B dining plan will cover you. So Universal is better. Got it. No. Actually, I like that. I love the Disney World experience. I love it. It is all of the money.
Universal, in their Epic Adventures area, they have a Legend of Zelda store.
Nice.
A bunch of Legend of Zelda stuff in it.
Nice. No clue how the Universal stuff goes. Haven't researched into stuff there for food. Now, I take 3 pancakes with some coffee in the morning. I can see that, Primorian. We'll never see any of it now. At this point, the prices literally are going up like $1,000 a year every year since we last went. I cannot consider budgeting that, no matter how much I want it. I don't care what job I have. I don't care how well my dresses are selling. Good God. Paying $8,000 for a trip to Disney World? That is beyond crazy. And if you go for too short, you're wasting your time of all of that travel. You go for too long, you're wasting your energy and extra money. Because the plane ticket's still going to cost about the same no matter what you do. 100%. And if you go down there and you try and do all the parks, you need at least a day for each of them, plus another day for like Disney Springs or whatever. So you're at a minimum of 5 days. And you want at least one feck-up day to have in there, so you're at 6 days. At which point you're like, why don't I just make it a whole week and make it 7 days? And you add your 2 endpoints on there, you're at 9 days or 8 days or whatever for your flying in, enjoying Disney, and flying out. And you're already up to your 8,000 plus. Easy. I think that will be worth poking Anubis Paws since he's a costume maintenance. Get more a lay of the land. You're going to be tired. Did you know the cost of going to a FurCon is the same as going to all the inclusive luxury resorts for 7 to 10 days? Sadly, yeah, going to a FurCon can be really expensive too. But I budget that quite well, so it's a hell of a lot cheaper for us to go to Anthrocon and MFF every year than it is for us to go to Disney every great once in a while. I keep that. I am really good at making sure we afford those right.
Mm-hmm.
Last time I went, I don't remember how much I spent, but I didn't spend anywhere near that much. It's crazy. I am pretty sure it was about $3,000 for the two of us the first time we went, and about $8,000 the last time we went. So in a span of about, I think it was around 8 years total between the first and the last one. Yeah, it went up by that much. It is nuts. I'll just stay home and make my own breakfast and go to VR amusement parks. I don't agree with Shadow. But that's also a matter of where you're going to. Yeah, AK means you had to be at the, like, deluxe. No, we weren't at a deluxe resort. This is just for the two of us, for our share of a hotel room, for our half the hotel room, plus all our park fees, plus the dining plan, plus our air travel, plus our fee, and our fee, and our other fee. And by the time all the numbers were said and done, 8K. We were staying at Art of Animation. And we'd put in for a Little Mermaid room because they were the only rooms in that hotel that were just regular 2 beds and a bathroom. We got a free upgrade, which is probably the best free upgrade I've ever had at Disney World. They moved us from the 2-bed Little Mermaid room all the way at the end of the resort, all the way up to near the front of the resort in a Lion King suite.
Nice.
So we went from a 1-bedroom for the 3 of us to share to a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom suite.
And Lion King themed, which you didn't like at all.
Oh, no, of course I would hate that. No, why would I? Oh, my God. That resort is really pretty just to walk around. If you're ever in Disney, by all means, take this Skyliner over to Art of Animation. Just walk around the Lion King section. It's pretty AF. You're allowed to walk around other resorts. I only spent a certain amount of money just to go to Pennsylvania for the Steampunk show. It's Vintage Heavy Construction Equipment Festival. I took a plane there and forgot how much it was to get there. Only stayed in Pennsylvania for about 3 weeks. Nice. That helped. My final con was over 10K of our money to staff a local con, not counting all the normal costs of the con. Damn. That's harsh. I don't think I've spent anywhere near that much at a con. They didn't have the Art of Animation last time I stayed. That's been a while then for you. I think, don't quote me too heavy, I've paid our half of a hotel room for MFF and Anthrocon last quite a few years. It's only been about $600 to $700. And then you add in your con fee of $100 plus, and whatever food we eat, which I do my best to do smartly. Yeah, Shadow, I think you got screwed over somehow. Probably. To be fair, it was still Dixie Landings when we stayed on property. I think you Dodge got screwed if that dates it for you. Yeah, so in most conventions, most time at Anthrocon or MFF, I usually will only end up eating out 1 meal a day. Anthrocon, we stay at a hotel that has free breakfast, so that is always covered. I will get something small and get it in my face so I'm not dying while I realize I haven't eaten all day. And then we'll probably eat out dinner at somewhere reasonable. Meaning, we'll say a total of $25 a head at worst for me and Fopsy. So that's $50 a day on food we're spending out. That's it. Depending on the length of the con, 4 or 5 days, whatever. We're only looking at $250 maybe. MFF, it's a little more complicated because we end up eating that 1 meal a day at the Buffet usually in the Hyatt, which is generally tasty, but I think it's like $35 or something like that. I forget exactly how much. But it's worth it if it's the only meal you're paying for in a day.
It's like 20 for us. I think MFF. I think it's like 25 or 30, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, something like that. Fair enough, though. Honestly, it's all you can eat. Generally, there's at least one of the two meals entrees up there I really like. There's usually a really good salad bar that makes Fopsy happy, and you just eat till you're done. I'm just got confused what I screwed on. Could be wrong, though. In regards to TOB money, I'm off to bed. Good night, Wild. Rest well, sweetie. Night, night, Wild. Take care, Wild. Wild, take care. Meow. But I do really enjoy FurCons. I only go to the 2 every year, and I think we're going to stick to that number. It seems still plausible. I see no reason against this. And it's one good excuse to get the hell out of town for a few days. Just to do something. Just to be out and about. Just to have left our little bubble. Seems reasonable if it's what you want. Yeah. MFF, we tend to bring our lunch, like ramen packs or oatmeal packs and stuff like that. So we have food in the hotel room for one meal out of the day. It's not the world's greatest meal, but it gets you covered until you're going to be at dinner later that night somewhere. Either at the hotel buffet, the hotel buffet, the hotel buffet, the food truck maybe, or if someone magically tells you where to go. The problem is the food truck tends to cost pretty much the same as the buffet.
Yeah, but it's good and it's something different.
Yeah, that's one of the few reasons I got the food truck the one time we did. Or I DoorDashed that one Chinese place that we really liked. What?
For that cost, though?
Yeah, that was one of the few things that I tended to get an okay price on from DoorDash.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good.
Yeah, for 3 of us, we ate it for like $50-$60. So it actually wasn't that bad.
Okay, that's not horrible.
And the General Tso's / sesame chicken / whatever was actually decent. Yeah, if you can get away with 3 people in for $60, $50-$60 at a con like that, you won.
Mm-hmm.
Or the Red Bar. We still never got there. I should give that a shot. LOL, there's stuff at the embassy too. Yeah, but I have to leave our main hotel for that. And that's not that big of a deal, but it always feels weird when I go to eat at a different hotel when I'm staying at one hotel. LOL, there's some stuff. Check to the Crown Plaza on Thursday. That's fair. MFF's like one of my favorite cons to suit at, though. There's so many areas I can wander to without leaving the building.
Yeah.
And I usually get really good reaction from the other furries, so that's always good, too.
Nice. Maybe this year first is going to be easier for me.
Oh, good.
Yeah, if I actually get the fur in time, I'll finish the doe full suit. We'll see how that goes on.
Good luck, my good girl.
Yeah.
Murray Brothers Caddie Shack. You're Caddie. You should join us. Your logic seems very sound. I am Caddie. I should go see my shack. Find out how good it is. Shack food. Shack food. Nah, I'm just being silly. And my window is minimized. No wonder it didn't look like it was moving. Every once in a while it gets minimized on its own and I don't notice. I still see my chat because that's on my wrist. Did you go there? Oh, good. I did what I wanted on that other person's channel. Good. I was grinding for points. I got my points. I'll have to go spend them later.
Nice.
Good girl.
And MFF, one of the only other things I pay for is coffee in the morning.
And yes, I'll hydrate. Since I realized they had a K-Cup machine in the hotel room, I willingly just brought K-Cups with me.
That's fair. Yeah. I might actually do the same this year. That's not bad, yeah.
Because I can go to Walmart and buy like a 20-pack of Dun Duns original roast. Or something else, if whatever suits your fancy. But I like Dun Duns. Dun Duns covers me. That's good coffee. Unlike my mother, who buys Maxwell House K-Cups, and all I ever think whenever I see those in her house, like, you have a Keurig, which means you can have anything you want in an instant, ready-to-go cup. And you picked the shittiest coffee on the shelf. And yes, I got that hydrate. Thank you very much. Slice is pretty good at the embassy if you want pizza. Yeah, I don't. I prefer not tummy aches. It's not deep dish, but I'm learning it's the local pizza style. It's fair. Yeah, me and pizza, I have to be on a very important, strict discussion, and there's still a good chance I'm not going to feel good afterwards. So pizza means comfortable sitting around for many hours thereafter, at home, in a safe space, in a very short distance to the nearest bathroom, for one of two potential possibilities, neither of which is fun. I'm more giving options to Nepal. That's fair. There's pizza over there. It's called Slice.
Well, granted, we have it here, but you go to MFF, get a Chicago deep dish.
Hi.
Unless Slices is Chicago deep dish.
There are other options there, thankfully. Yay. Come join me for a slice. Ninja pizza? Better buy the slice. That would be a quote from the first Ninja Turtles episode back in the 80s. That was a good cartoon. Till they weirded it out in like the 10th or so season and stuff. Try to rebrand. Like, no, start over or be what you are. Don't try and change.
Here's something I learned.
What?
There's a pizza place here in my state called the Wicked Peel. I don't know why it's called that.
They're talking about the pizza slipper?
The spatula they use is called a peel.
Yes, it is.
And they call it the Wicked Peel.
This is a fair name. LOL, 7-8 something. You didn't know that was called a peel?
No.
Oh. I guess I'm just too much of a food guy. I know way too much food words.
I know a lot of food words, but I've never actually made my own pizza. I never work with a pizza oven, so yeah, okay.
But yeah, it's closer and cheaper than the meat faucet. Oh my god, meat faucet. I cannot budget one of those anymore. When you're talking like $50, yeah, it's all you can eat meat, but I'm going to be full way before I got $50 worth in my face hole. The one person in my group is unsure if he can do the trip. Oh, I'm sorry. Speaking of Ninja Turtle reboots, though, the 2006-7-ish era reboot was a really good one. It was long enough after the original series was done. It was a really good, different take on the situation. It didn't try and pretend it was the original one. It started the story over again. I can't say I've enjoyed all the newer ones past that because they are definitely more targeted to younger audiences. But you know what? Everybody gets their own turtles, and that's okay with me. I'm very happy on both the original and the 2007 Z1. I own both of those on DVD. Oh no, I mean he's on Manjaro. Is that a pill or something?
It's a diabetes
Oh,
shot type thing.
fills too fast. Ah. Last time I went to a meat faucet was Tech Stay Brazil in Pittsburgh. Not this Anthrocon, but last one on Sunday night. And I was just so annoyed at how full I got, how quickly. It just like, and then I got the bill and like, I just spent $50 to not even eat like a pound of meat. Not worth my budget.
No.
Yeah, I can see why that about you. Yeah, unfortunately. I used to be able to put it back like nobody's business, but nope. I've actually let my hardware shrink. I have a lot less tummy space, and I'm okay with that because it means I'm not wasting much money on feuds. And then I'm also not eating a lot of useless calories. I get a lot of lamb and stuff that I can't usually get. It's all you can eat, not all you want to eat. Gotta gorge yourself. True. Now with lamb, all I need to do is go to Sam's Club and buy lamb chops there. Because they're a hell of a lot cheaper at Sam's Club in a pack than it is to buy them at Meijer. So, fun fact, if you want lamb, Sam's Club.
Or probably Costco too, but yes.
Probably.
I actually have to look for that next time we go to Costco.
I'll also not dying after you visit, I bet. Yeah. We don't know how to prepare them, Jerry. So it's a learning thing. That's fair. It's all good. Oh, lamb, you just treat it like steak. Like beef. You don't do anything weird. They are able to be cooked to temperature, same way. They, personally, I feel the flavor is somewhere between a pork chop and a strip steak, somewhere in there. And they are nice and tender. Love grilling them. They grill up real nice, real easy. Generally get the lamb chops in the little, they look like tiny T-bones. They are fun as heck to throw like a big stack of those on the grill and boom, you got a whole bunch of little meat yummers. And they tend to be like really thick ones too.
And what do you do? What do you cook it to? Mid-rare?
Yeah. Because they're a clean meat. You can do whatever you want with them, just like a steak. However safe you feel with your meat supplier. I actually treat them just like my steaks, same marinade and everything. Makes for a really good result on the grill with those bad boys. Because you get that softer, sweeter lamb meat than the steak. And those tiny little T-bones, like, oh, you are a fun spot to be in. I need to do that. Salt, pepper, cooked to medium rare. Exactly. Personal recommendation. I'd like to start with the salt and pepper. Had the McCormick Montreal steak seasoning. That one hits really good with us on steakies as part of our ordeal. It's the blue labeled shaker. We always have the Sam's Club size shakers of those in the house. We've been using that too. Excellent. That's the start of my marinade situation. As I pat my meat down with that, and then it goes in for its soak of fun. Meow, 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 meow.
I still remember one time when I was still living in Savannah, actually. We marinated steaks in what was it, an apple bourbon, I think?
Ooh.
They were sweet.
That would add an interesting flavor.
They were good, but it was weird.
Fair. Now the soak. That's my secret. Gotta bribe me real hard for that one. What? You could have it.
Yay!
What? She already's bribed me. This is not a question.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know either. But yeah, lamb is a really easy critter to cook. Oh, I can buy you dinner on Thursday. Yay! I like bribes. I like bribes. I tend to not feel brave enough to cook pork chops out on the grill because I don't want to risk not cooking them all the way through and or overcooking them because I'm trying to venture the whole way. But I should put on my big boy pants and go give that a shot. I mean, they're they're usually really inexpensive, and then I could have a grilled meat slab on the low end. Yeah, but they're usually really thin, so it's hard to get a good accurate read on the middle because you'll like stab and oh no, I stabbed too far. But the fact they're usually really thin means it is easier to make sure I cooked it all the way through than it is to try and cook it rare by accident. When I cooked the pork chops on Sunday this week, instead of thermometering it, when I thought they were about done, I just took a steak knife and I was like grazed the top center of one of them, and yep, it was cooked all the way through to the middle, and then I pulled them because I don't care if my pork chop just has a slice in the middle of it.
That's how I always test them. As long as the juice is running clear and the meat looks like it's all the way cooked, you're good to go.
Exactly. And the taste are pretty okay. They were a little dry, but I also didn't start on them soon enough to get them in a salt brine. This one is a freebie for all of you. If you want to try and make chicken or pork a lot juicier, soak them in salt water for a couple hours before you cook them. Doesn't make them salty, does make them juicier. It helps them hold the moisture. Chinese restaurant secret. I mean, if you're about to eat it, I got one for you. Turkey fingers. Foie. Mean like the flappy end of a wing?
That sounds awful.
Or is it like, are we talking like... You know, I could see that grilling.
Sounds like a chicken finger, but instead of chicken, you use turkey.
Now I want turkey. Oh, turkey tenders. Okay. I can deal with that. Turkey tenders is yummy. I mean, chicken tenders is yummy, so I can see turkey tenders being a thing.
Mm-hmm.
I have no flaw in this.
What next? What next? Duck tenders?
Only if they're affordable.
Pigeon fingers.
Nah, that's not a marketable item. Duck you can at least see in the store. Pretty rare you see other game birds and whatnot out there. It's usually chicken, turkey, and rarely duck. Throughout the United States anyway. My turkey tenders were loved more than my actual Thanksgiving turkey. This is fair. I will say my roast turkey definitely gets a lot of love. I've been cooking turkey for well over 10 years on Thanksgiving myself, and I've never had a complaint. If anything, I have people tell me how wonderful my turks turn out. I like cooking big meat. Also, it's one of the few excuses one of the few excuses I have that I get to cook a big hunk of meat of some kind. I didn't do the turkey. I did do the fingers. This is fair. But hey, good on you for making good tenders. Turkey breast is definitely a hard one to make sure you keep moist. That's another one that's definitely you brine that baby up real good with a good flavor brine. And that's the only way you're in for the best party. And I do that. Brine turkey. And now I am getting hungry. I'm definitely thinking I'm gonna reheat some of the Slappy Joe and make myself a couple little sandies after I'm done here streaming. It sounds like a good plan anyway. It sounded like a good plan.
Actually.
And buttermilk soak, then flour them, then buttermilk, then breading. Yep, that's fair. Buttermilk definitely does a good breakdown. And helps make poultry a lot more nommers when it's fried. Though it's not something I would choose to drink, then drop in deep fry until golden brown. Golden brown chicken fingies or poultry fingies of any sort. Num 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 num.
Does that mean you're deep fried?
Why would I be deep fried?
Because you're golden brown.
She ain't wrong.
Fair point. I mean, it's 3 hours minimum soak. This is definitely fair. Yeah, definitely a good long soak when you're doing a buttermilk, chicken fry, turkey fry, etc. You get a good. The acids in the buttermilk do help break down stuff and get soaked in there real good and help make it all juicy schmooshy. And then everybody wins. Everybody wins. Except you, excluding. None for you. Cutie. I have a lot more of my current game to play, so I'm not expecting to get out of Infamous 2 anytime soon. But I'm still in a toss-up of what game to play next. Because I have a whole lot of games on my shelf for the PS3 I never played, period. But that doesn't necessarily mean I want to play them. They may have been ones Fopsy wanted, or they may have been ones I got because I saw them for a really good price, and then I got home and I'm like, why did I buy that? I butchered my own Twinkie for a smaller frozen turkey from a smaller frozen turkey last year. Plus, you've been dipped in buttermilk a lot. Meow. My mom was impressed. I mean, I can name some fun ones, and you can tell me. Oh, I'm not sure. I'm basically just going to go with something off my shelf and decide what I want to play. That's the thing. because everyone has their own opinion on what a game is, good or not. And I'm going to go with whatever my mood says is the right thing to try. And I could always go with a different system as well that's sitting over there. Depends on what the mood flies. Because there's a lot of games I enjoyed that I know a lot of other people think are dumb as butts. Like, I actually enjoyed Quest 64. But I had so many people tell me how horrible it was. I was like, what? The weird RPG thing? That was kind of neat.
Hey, Caddie.
Huh.
This little tiny one in particular hates that game.
Oh, what? The Quest 64? Not for you. More for me. I still enjoy Jack and Dack. I think I have the whole collection of that on a single disc. On PS3. I know I have the first one at least on the PS2. I have some Ratchet and Clanky stuff, but I never tried those. Because I got it because I saw it on sale and it looked cute and never got around to trying it, etc., etc. Probably the collection. I don't remember which of that one I had. But I don't know what I'm in the mood for. I'm really enjoying Infamous, so we'll see what I feel like doing. I might try Prototype again, because I did buy that shortly after we got our PS3. But I was mad at it because I was trying to play at the same time I tried to play Infamous. And it was just... The controls were fine. The graphics just felt like they gave up and forgot to render the buildings. Because you look at Infamous and it's like, oh my god, that thing looks like a bomb went off in a city and it looks so painfully real. And then you looked at Prototype and it looked like plain white brick square city buildings. Like just white skyscrapers is what I remember. And like solid colored. This is PS3, children. We did that on the GameCube. You didn't in the PS2. We can move on from there.
I think by this way, at least the title was accurate.
It is a prototype. I agree. I might own the sequel to that one. I don't remember if I ever bought that or not.
What's the sequel called? Alpha?
No, it's Prototype 2. They're fun third-person shooter games with some platforming. Prototype always felt like the Xbox version of Infamous. Exactly. It felt like it was the dumbed-down one. And not done well. What it was, chain link fences were his weaknesses. I don't remember, but honestly, I only played it for a little bit, and I was like, I have this other game I haven't beat yet. I'm going to play the game that seems better, and I did that. And then I forgot about that other game. And now it sits on the shelf, because I never get rid of things like that.
Oddly enough, the Prototype being the bad guy is actually the beneficial way to play it.
Infamous, playing either good guy or bad guy are two totally different experiences from my experience. Because, you know, even just the first one, your grenade, it gets more accurate. It gets more poignant, and then it does auto capture. You're being the bad version, your grenade just multiplies. Instead of throwing one grenade, you throw out 3 or 9. So you cast a grenade twice, and you got like 18 grenades out there. It's just like, and chaos.
Yeah, that seems accurate.
The hard part is making the bad choice and thinking about it for even a half a second. And it was like, wait, I need to kill the cop? Wait, I need to just kill civilians for funsies? My step is running a temp and he's not feeling well. I have to call it for tonight. I love you all. Sleep well when you do. Oh, thank you, little plushie. Tell him to feel better for us. We're all worried about him. You're a wonderful, wonderful Good plushie, and thank you for taking care of your Snappy. Thank you for being a good boy. Mm-hmm.
Hey, Vincent. Tell your Snippy I said hi.
Yee. You're wonderful. I hope they feel better. We all 100% agree with Maggie's sentiment here. We hope they feel better.
And Vincent, I got your message, but I'll look at it when we get off stream.
Yeah, I actually saw the pop-up come up here on because Steam is technically running. It like half showed up in my bottom of my screen here. I'm like, "Blah? Blah?" Because the words were like it was like static had eaten them because my head was moving when they came up. And then it disappears right away. Like, blurp. I saw the name and then blurp. Well, words came through. I'll know what that is in a little bit.
Yeah, and I don't dare tab out right now.
No tabby.
We need to get the plushie OVR over at the overlay. That way all her work is on her wrist.
Yeah, OVR toolkit is what I use. And I have internet Firefox popped up there, and I have my chat popped out on my left wrist.
I have toolkit, but I just worry about it being too resource heavy.
It is definitely a little bit more beasty than nothing. I'll give it that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the plushie is right about one thing. It is 11:30, and my conversation out of my head is mostly gone. I do feel a lot better than when I started my stream tonight, because I was... I also feel a little less sore because I've been sitting still for 4 hours, so there's that too. I'll figure out how sore my arms are by morning, though, because I'm not promising they're 100% at the moment. But I'll get stuff done. We'll get through all this. And if nothing else, courage. But I'm going to go find you all somebody to hang out with. I got a couple of good choices, actually, tonight on my wish list of who I'd like to raid.
And I would tab out and do the whole exclamation point things, but I don't dare try that.
It's all good. I require this not.
I think if it wasn't a mod only thing, I could do it.
Boop. It's not a mod only thing.
No, I think you can do it too if you want.
Like exclamation Ko-Fi, and Discord. Oh yeah, Y for YouTube.
And YT and Throne. Throne. What's the other one? There's one I'm forgetting.
Discord, YouTube, Throne, Ko-Fi.
There are 5 of them. I can't remember the 5th one.
Ko-Fi is one word, right? Or is there a dash?
One word.
Did I make Patreon one?
No. One moment.
Because I know you always do the 5.
I've got them written down. I'm just grabbing the sheet right now.
You play cheat sheet style. That's smart.
I got YouTube,
Yeah.
Throne, Ko-Fi, and Discord.
Loot.
Loot. Oh, yeah, stream loot. How could I forget about that? One person's ever bought cards there. All right.
Vincent?
How'd you guess? All right. We are raiding off to a very sweet little red panda again. You're all well aware of Nylet. He deserves hugs and love. He's a wonderful fluff. I'm going to probably pop over and say hi to him after I say goodnight to these cuties. But you all be good. I may or may not see you tomorrow, but I will do my best to come on and play games because I know it's good for me. Either way, stay awesome. Caddie loves you, and I'll see you next time I see you. Bye, Wonderfloos. Boop.
Decided to die.